What's up, Bethadone? It's me, Jerry. Is that the stream? Matt had a non-J send me a stream. I don't know if it's the same one or not, though. I saw he did whenever I was looking through it, like browsing through it, I noticed that he had Lalo on panel. That was kind of interesting. What's up, JC? What's going on with my phone? Okay, there we go. All right. It's worth clipping. I'll definitely check it out. All right. So today we're going to do a longer than normal wrestling stream, not by a lot, but the downside to that is that we're going to rewatch an episode from last week, but I figured we wanted like everything. I thought it would be good to see everything around Hogan's entry like in order. So I found June 30th, which is I think one episode before the debut. Or do you remember when we watched the episode where remember the one where it was like Brutus came out and they said that he had gotten beat up the week before? I found that show. So we've got 6:30, July 7th, July 14th, which is the one that we watched, and then July 21st. One of them is only a partial show, but I figured it would be cool to see all of that time period like in order, especially since there's so much going on in Memphis. But hopefully you guys won't mind sitting through that episode again. But we're going to watch 3 full episodes, 1 partial episode of Memphis Wrestling. Grace is over at Matt's now. What's up, Cody Turbo? This afternoon we're going to do Boyd Watch Live, and then I'm going to try to get to that wrestling show tonight. It shouldn't be a problem. They still have front row seats, so I just need to make sure I pick up a ticket like on my break between streams, and then we should be good. All right, let's get going. We're going to start off with June 30th, 1979 in Memphis. Wait. Okay, wait. What's going on? Okay, there we go. Sorry. And I'll let you know at the beginning of the June 14th episode if you don't want to rewatch it. But it's also the one where Jerry Lawler has real funny hair, so I think it'll be worth it. How is this late? I've been on since the right time. What are you talking about? JSG. I hardly ever see anybody in the JSG chat, or at least people that are talking. I was watching the Bethadone Clinic put on an hour and a half of absolute chaos last night.
From Union City, Tennessee, Coco Ware. On the left of your screen, at a total of 471 pounds. From Memphis, Tennessee, Wayne Ferris.
What's up, G-Thanks? I saw your shoot interview. I bookmarked it.
Come on, we got a match getting ready to start.
I know we got a match, but I got something real important to say. You know, last week I had a surprise for you out here.
Yeah, you got
and this week is not going to be any different. Not only is today my birthday, well, that's secondary. You see this right here? Can the camera get a close-up shot of this beautiful...
What's up, Jeremy? I'm not late. What are you talking about late again?
Cake.
Hey, Danny, would
Well, no, let the camera get a close-up of this beautiful cake. And what does it say? What does it say, Russell?
It says, congratulations, Sergeant Davis.
That's right. Sergeant Davis. Last week I was out here. What was I? I was a private. I done good. How did I do good? I recruited the best father and son team. I recruited the best team standing in the ring right there with those championship...
That can't be true, can it? Why? What's the... Doesn't JSG watch old school wrestling? What's even the discussion to have about Rainbow? What's up, Izzy?
belts.
I know.
And Sonny King, General Sonny King, got word of it, and he promoted me to sergeant.
Oh, that's
And then,
swell.
hey, for his appreciation,
Popeye's
he sent
chicken.
me this cake, this beautiful cake, and today we're going to have a party. So, gents, come on down
Why
here.
don't you do another good thing and just take
no,
the cake
no, no,
and
no,
get
no.
out of
We're
here?
going to have a party. I want to invite all my friends.
Hey.
Right here. My friends right here. Now, Now, Russell, you're not invited because I don't like you anyway. And none of these idiots
Look at this. I like some of these outfits.
over here. I don't like none of you, Bryant, so you're not invited, Russell, so you just sit down. And we're gonna cut, we're gonna cut some cake right here. We're gonna cut some cake right here, baby. We're gonna cut some cake and have ourselves a party right here. But you're not invited, Russell. So
I'm typically not actively watching in JSG. I'm probably just like listening since they don't show them in order.
might as well just sit down.
Will you just take the cake? I'd love to tell you what to do with it, please. Just...
Here, have some of my cake.
Will you please get the cake out of here?
Who else needs some of my cake? There you go. Have some of it right there.
Come on, Danny. Get the stuff on it.
Yeah, come on. What do you mean? Buddy, you want some more?
Get the cake out of here and
look
take
at Buddy.
your stripes
Look at Buddy.
and your birthday.
All right, that boy, Buddy. Oh, hey, look at the man eat. The man hadn't eaten a whole week. The man hadn't eaten in a week. Look at him. Look at him.
Get this thing going.
Yeah, we're going to get it running. We're going to get things going, but we're going to have some cake here. Hey, Sonny King should be here. General Sonny King, you should be here. We really appreciate this.
Please take the cake and get it out of here.
No, hey, we're going to have a party.
Yeah, fine.
Now, this is
Have
a
your
party.
somewhere
No,
else.
you might as well just sit down.
There's that indie company's not putting on another show for a month, and that one is an even longer drive away. So I've really got to stay focused and get to that show tonight.
Might as well just sit down. You might as well just, here,
You guys get out of here.
Have that piece right there.
Hey, can we get this thing started?
We're going to have a match, but just be quiet because we got to do this. This
Yeah,
right
you got
here.
to do it.
Hey,
Well, go do it somewhere else and get it out of
now,
here.
isn't this the greatest team of wrestling that you've ever
Yeah,
seen?
they're
Look at
marvelous.
this. Huh?
I see 'em
What do you
all.
think about this?
I just love it.
And I know you want some of this cake,
No,
but I'm
I
not
don't
going to
want
give.
the
But
cake.
I'm not going to
Not
give you any of it.
Will you please just take it out of here,
No,
Danny?
I'm not
Now,
gonna
you've
take this
forced
cake
up the
anywhere.
desk, you've
No.
done everything else.
No, hey.
Just get it out the match.
Who wants some more cake? Who wants some more cake? What about you? Want some more cake over there? Okay, there you go. There you go. What about it? What about it, buddy? Buddy, you want some more
That's
cake?
all there is to it. We got a match ready to go. Will you stop cutting this thing out?
Probably like a couple hours.
What about it?
For the one next month, the one here is pretty close, only like 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
You want some more cake, Pete? Here you go, Big Pete. Take a big slice of that cake right there. There you go.
All right, Danny, that's enough. You've had your fun. That's all there is to it. Now,
Isn't that weird too? Like, wouldn't you think that it would be like the lower tier people who are signing their names off on everything since they don't have money? Like, if you're a billionaire, why wouldn't, like, I would feel like a complete shitbag if I were already rich and I was making shit products to shill the people. You know what I mean? Like, I would think like, oh, I'm a billionaire. Now I can do something really, I can make a quality product for like a, you know, if you were even going to do it, if you were even going to try to sell people shit.
let's get it out of
That'd
here.
be fun.
Just get it out of here. You've already had the cake out of here. You
I
got it
told you
messed
last
all up.
week that if I'd done good, I was going to get promoted, and I done good because look at the results. They're standing
Yeah, I
right here.
see
And
that.
what?
Would you
We're
count
celebrating.
on these
We're celebrating by eating cake right here. Does anybody
let's
want to
get 'em
drink
up
of
in the
water?
ring.
Does anybody want to drink of water? Anybody want to drink of water? Take a big swig. Take a big
That's
swig of
enough.
that.
All right. Well, I'm going to ring the bell.
What are you doing ringing the bell? We're not through
I know,
yet.
it's,
We're
I
not
think
through
it's
yet.
shameful.
We're not
I hope
through.
they all burn in hell.
Get it out of
They
here.
hadn't had a chance to finish their cake.
Let's get the stuff
You're a
out
very
of here.
rude person, Russell. You're a very rude person. Ringing a bell right in the middle of a party. Right in the middle of a party.
You can have your party some other time. Right?
Like, I can't, there are some things, like, even now, like, in a channel, like a super small channel, it just seems like there's some brands that, like, you wouldn't want to work with. But yet you always see all the big channels working with them, like, they don't give a shit. It's just weird to me. I would think the more rich you got, the better experience you would want to provide for your customers of being like, oh my God, you guys made me a billionaire. Let me do something nicer. Instead, it's like, oh, here's this shit Temu skincare that we're importing over from AliExpress and putting a different label on.
Just get out of here. Go ahead and count on. They're going to be counted out. That's what they're doing up there. Yeah,
Russell,
great,
you're
Danny.
not a very nice person. Ringing a bell right in the middle of a party.
Yeah, fine. I wish you would just get this stuff out of here, Danny, and let us get this match underway.
Where can I get me a chair?
I don't care about your chair.
I don't care much for chairs. He sounds like Randall Flagg in The Stand. Remember, he always had some diatribe against chairs. He's like, liars sit in chairs. Truth tellers just sort of, you know, hunker down.
Where's me a chair to sit over here, Lance? I got to have a chair out here.
Okay, there's a chair.
We're underway here.
Yeah,
Finally.
Davey, go.
Good grief. Jerry Bryant puts Ferris on the mat.
Well, I can tell you the clam flashing has nothing, won't even be really a factor at that point.
Boy, he took him straight down. Bryant and Coco standing watching as we all were the celebration.
I think Bethadone versus Grace is just going to be straight up content v content. Like, it's just going to be who's got the momentum matters, who's got the longevity, who's got the consistent quality of content, who puts out the closest to like the Fusion Studios, you know, gold blue ribbon standard. Oh my God. Better help, Realm Chat.
Oh, up in the air. Jerry Bryant picked him right up. Slammed him to the mat.
I wouldn't be so sure. I mean, I've been doing a deep dive into both, and especially now that I can access the archives.
There's Wayne.
The other thing you have to factor in is you have to working in Bethadone's favor is that Grace is a collaborative artist, so you kind of have to factor that in. But I mean, it's hard because a lot of people haven't seen a lot of what Bethadone has done too. We only got like 2 deep dive streams, I think, before we started just putting her on Boy Watch.
He's to the corner, makes the tag on his partner Larry Latham.
I can't think of a single piece of content besides You Love the Truth, I Love the Truth from like the last year that really like I was like, holy shit, like that's it. And I think you could argue that was like Ben.
Current holders of the AWA,
but it's going to be tough.
Belt, but this is not a title match. Bryant has Latham on the mat.
Well, first of all, I don't know what a mute point is. Are you speaking in silence? It's not a moot point at all. It's what each individual person wants to say. Some people will say being solo matters more. I think it matters. I think things that matter, that don't really matter when you're up against like a 2 seed against a 15 seed, matter when you get to like Elite 8, Final 4, but we'll see.
Latham worried about something the crowd might be saying to him. They better worry about Bryant. Bryant makes the tag, and here comes Coco. Coco Ware. Coco gets the best of that one. Puts him on the...
I love seeing the old Coco matches.
And bars his left arm. Larry Latham back on his feet now. Back to the corner. Gets the tag on.
Savvy Guy's a perfect example. Like, he's... You know, when you're on a cold spell heading in against somebody that's on a hot streak. I tried to, in the Paro, tried to balance it out by showing some of Aphrodite's older content versus like her new run, but...
Wayne Ferris. Coco waiting for it. Look at Coco move.
Dude, if you think I worship Grace, you should see the people in her chat, bro. Like, you're operating from a normie perspective on this. You need to see the actual, like, Grace addicts.
I didn't see any hair
What's
pulling,
up, Daninsky?
Didn't see any hair pulling. Sergeant Danny Davis seated in the corner. Ferris with a headlock on Coco. Coco powering out of it. He doesn't. Referee was right there.
Somebody say fired up.
Ferris did not have the opportunity to keep him in that hole by one of his...
Grace is pretty boring now. I just feel like, I don't want to say boring. I mean, I know it has an audience. I just feel like since the kick turned, it's just kind of, they pivoted to a new audience. Like, I think it's just part of being a fan is that sometimes the band you like will go into a genre that you don't care for. I'm hoping for a return someday.
Or whatever. We've seen him do.
But I mean, realistically, it's not going to happen. The kind of content I like doesn't make any money. Apparently, doesn't. You know, I don't know. I don't have a lot of hope for a return to like just summer 2024 content.
Done.
I mean, isn't Miss Hayes? I don't know if this is true or somebody was fucking with me. They said that they're collabing with Miss Hayes again.
That's Bryant in there. Jerry Bryant against Wayne Ferris.
Like, if that's true, that's like the optics on that. She's like a complete drop off from like the lowest of the low lolcow universe shows. Like, they've already done collabs and it literally yielded no content.
2 minutes, 40 seconds gone. Reminder again, this is a one fall, 20-minute time limit match. Ferris gets the tag, and here is Larry Latham. His partner from Louisiana, Jerry Bryant, greets him. Latham took Bryant to the mat, but Bryant...
Now, Matt could be a real content boon because Matt is a big content guy. He's a good part of content. And really, aside from Ruby a few times, has anybody really given Matt a chance as far as like being a regular collaborator?
Danny, I haven't seen any hair pulling yet.
Matt and Ben talking about genealogy and ethnicity.
Terry Calhoun right there. Apparently he hasn't seen any hair either.
Play the effing match. Here, hold on, buddy. Hold on, man. Let me think about this Ian Vollmer music. I'm really thinking about it, buddy. I'm hearing what you're saying. I'm weighing the I'm weighing whether or not I want to play the match or not. Matt gave out his address. Is that the same? I don't know if Ananjay's in here. Is that the same stream Ananjay sent me? Is that a woman in white? Where? Hold on, Ian Vollmer. Wow, original music from Ian Vollmer, Philadelphia-based. Artist, engineer, and guitar tech to the stars. Worked with Lady Gaga and Shania Twain. Please know, I appreciate you and your efforts, spending time, listening, and giving a shit. Thank you all. Well, you seem pretty nice here, but then you come into the chat with your Jesus Christ profile picture here and acting very un-Christ-like, Ian. I don't appreciate it, buddy.
He has not issued any warning. He's been right.
And just so you know, I'm not playing this for you. I'm playing this for Lady Gaga and Gene Simmons, who took pity upon you and helped you in your career. Maybe you should show that type of kindness to others, pal.
Over to the corner. Tag made on Coco Ware. Coco backs Latham into a corner. Flips him across the ring. Into the turnbuckle. Latham hits the mat. Coco covers. Poor referee Jerry Calhoun gets the count started, though. Latham is back up off. Broke the cover. Coco with another cover. Count of one. Coco around behind him with a reverse face lock. Latham out of the hole. Puts the hammer on Coco. Over to the corner. Tag made. Here is Ferris.
Matt has a property 12 feet by 2,500 feet. He said he's got more land and money than D-Dog.
Coco popped him with the right hand. Over to the corner. It tags Jerry Bryant. Coco puts Ferris into the rope. Bryant waiting for him with that upper arm as it comes off of there. Count is 1, 2. 2 count, and Ferris breaks out of it. We're very close to the 5-minute mark. Right now, 5 minutes gone in this match. Larry Latham.
A head change cough too. All right, buddy.
Whoa, high in the air. Latham drove into the mat with a body slam.
Wow, what a sell.
There's a little hair pulling Sergeant Davis, but it's being done by Latham.
He looks so different here, like Larry Latham.
Pounding Jerry Bryant across the back. Ferris in with a double forearm.
I don't think, no, Matt was in the chat when we were covering the D-Dogs sending the packages or whoever sent them, and Matt was in the chat, like, he was on like a Shakespearean run, and he said that he had more land and money than D-Dog. Land rich, cash poor, true.
Bryant's head into the top turnbuckle. Smacks him into Latham's knee over near corner. Tag made. Here's Latham coming back. There's a double team. Latham on the middle rope. He covers.
I forget what the guy was. His name Jerry. No, I'm thinking of Jerry Calhoun probably.
Coco is right there to break it up before the count can start.
You miss wrestling like this? We watch it every Tuesday. Well, right now we're watching XPW on Tuesdays and then Memphis on Fridays. We're working our way up to the 80s in Memphis.
Larry Latham against Jerry Bryant. Bryant up in the air. Backbreaker by Latham.
No, this is Larry Latham, and he's Honky Tonk's partner.
There's a cover. One. Latham picks him up. But he got in the count of 3 or not. We'll never know because Latham would not go for the pin.
Bryant fighting his way back, Dave.
Bryant? It's not Jerry Bryant, is it?
Did he get the tag? No, he missed it. Did not get the tag on Coco. There's Coco. He's waiting there in the corner for the tag. Bryant knew he needed to get there. Get Coco in. Just couldn't quite make it. Bryant, whoa, flip.
Oh, wow.
Just couldn't quite make it. Bryant, whoa.
Boing?
Flip.
That was a rock-style sell.
Bryant, whoa, flip. Larry Latham picking him up by the hair. Latham tags Ferris, grabs Bryant, kept him away from the tag, and again, Bryant unable
Here comes Honky Tonk Man.
to get to the corner to get the tag on his partner, Coco Ware. Ferris and Latham with Bryant tied up back in their corner. Here's Coco in.
Hey!
He grabs Latham out on the apron. Referee Jerry Calhoun trying to get him back out on the apron. Sergeant Davis has just passed a belt or something in to Latham and Ferris. They clothesline Bryant with it, and he's on the mat. Count is at 2, 3. That is it. 7 minutes, 35 seconds.
I like that sound of the bell.
3. That is it. 7 minutes with it, and he's on the mat. Count is at 2, 3. That is it. 7 minutes, 35 seconds. And the win is going to go to the team of Latham and Ferris. Again, the time on it, 7:35.
Perfect example of double teaming in there. No question about what Ferris and Latham. Yeah, I saw what about it too. Yeah.
That's how the champions work.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I know. I saw the champions.
Thousands of letters, thousands of phone calls. Wanting more TV time for the champions. We're the champions. We're going to have that TV time today.
So Honky Tonk is saying many people are calling the studios. They're writing letters. They want the Blonde Bombers on TV more.
Yes, look at the body on this man.
Look at the body.
We want TV time. We're going to have it. We're the champions. You saw what we did to them geeks up there, didn't you?
Okay, all of you just get the cake and get it out of here and just take it right
like, give him that $1 million grin, Larry.
Wayne, just take it on out of here.
See that? That ain't Conway Twitty, that's Larry Latham. You see that, don't you?
I'll tell you what we're going to do.
You ain't going to break yet. We want
can
TV
take a
time.
break. Take a break right now.
Look at that, G. Thanks. Look at the guns.
We got a videotape coming up here of some action
Lance, wait just a minute. You know, you seem to be a so-called half-and-half radio television commentator. Well, this man right here, he's the best commentator that ever lived.
Daninsky, do you feel like, I mean, I know Dave Brown's got a cowlick, so it like throws off his hairline a little bit, but I feel like he had like, I feel like he looks more like balding here than he did like 10 years later in the 80s. I feel like he didn't even really look like he was balding at all in the 80s. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong.
You ain't got a chance. You know what? I want you to stand right here. Why don't you go practice? Give me that microphone, Lance Russell. Everybody out here knows you're a liar. You're the biggest liar in the world. We all know you're a liar. You're not going to tell the truth, Lance Russell.
You keep it clean, and we'll let, but get
You're
right
the biggest liar in the country.
The biggest liar in the country.
Everybody
You're the biggest liar in the country, Lance
now
Russell.
we have
You
a
know how
tape
we know
coming
you're a
up
liar, Lance
of
Russell?
The Waynes and the Gilberts, and let's see.
Hey,
you
I'll
do the
introduce
introduction.
that. First, I want to tell how I know you're a liar, Lance Russell. You know how we know? Because when you lie and lie and lie all time, that snout on the front grows, Lance Russell. And we can tell you told millions and millions of lies.
So he's saying Lance Russell is like Pinocchio. The more he lies, the bigger his bigger his nose gets.
With that bugle beak you got up there.
You're going to do the introduction.
Yeah, I'll do the introduction.
Oh, you think he was wearing a hair system?
Where's that paper? Give me the paper. Give me that paper.
Here it is, right?
I'll do that.
Don't wrinkle it up.
I'll show you how to do this. Get your hand back out of the way, Bugle Beak. What do we get? I'll show you how to do this. Get your hand back out of the way, Bugle Beak. What do we get? Where are we at, Lance Russell? Well, hey, I see it. Get back.
In the Waynes videotape coming up. You think you can handle it?
I'll show you how it's supposed to be done.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a videotape of one of the best father and son teams in the wrestling business today. That's Ken and his son, Buddy Wayne. It's a videotape of them going against
Buddy Wayne.
Papa Geek and Son Geek. Tommy Gilbert and
I'll be
his
right
son, Junior. Hey, roll that tape up there, would you? Come on, roll the tape, let the people see it.
You don't think Honky Tonk Man is being honest about Lance Russell? The guy in the blue suit, are you from Memphis? They were both like TV personalities in Memphis. Lance did WCW, right? I don't think did Dave Brown ever go anywhere else? Lance was in, yeah, I thought so. Because when he leaves in the, I think when he leaves, when we were watching is when he goes to WCW in the, like, what was it, 87, 88, somewhere in there. Pearson Brothers.
I told you you wasn't a commentator. That tape's been running 5 minutes. You ain't said a word. Say something before I kick dust in your face.
What you're looking at is what you were listening to is Wayne Ferris making his comments. Now, you're an outstanding commentator. Let's hear you make some of those unbiased, non-lying comments.
What we see right here is Ken Wayne, one of the better athletes to come along these days. You see, look at Tommy Gilbert, stick his nose in. He's got no business in there.
Tommy Gilbert, one of Chat's favorites, fan favorite Freddie.
Got no business at all. See that? Look at his boy back.
Oh man, the Sunset Sarsaparilla Ice Cube. It was a double reveal, by the way. The foam was so strong, and then it dissipated really quick, and then I got a really nice second crest on it.
You know, if his boy's a coward, he's a chicken.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's backing up now. He's moving
He's
right
scared
in.
to death. Look at him.
Why doesn't Darby Allin team with Eddie Kingston? Isn't he the champ? Why would they put him with a job guy?
Go get him, Ken. You watch Ken Wayne.
Bout took place in the Mid-South Coliseum in Memphis.
Is Kofi Kingston his real name, though? Or is that the name WWE gave him?
Tennessee top.
Like, they won't be able to be called the New Day, I don't think.
First locked by Ken Wayne. It's a father-son bout with the Waynes against the Gilberts. So you just keep
Yeah,
watching.
he took him down. You see that? Look at the boy kicked him in the face. He's not supposed to be kicking and stomping. Look at that.
Also, not supposed to be hair pulling either.
Nobody pulled any hair, Lance Russell. You blind?
Yeah, I'm not blind.
Bugle beat. Why don't you say something, Howdy Doody?
I'm listening to your sterling commentary over there, Wade.
Brilliant.
He should do Vinny Slugga commentary. Lance Russell would be like, yeah, they're having, it's a real competitive match here, Vinny. Anything else?
You see that great power lift over in the corner, Buddy Wayne, don't you? He's cheering his boy on, telling him everything to do. Look at that move.
What's up, Omar?
And over the top on the backdrop and got on his feet.
I'm a big Kingston fan from back in the day, but like I hate that shit he does in the corners with the chops. I think it looks awful. I just think he got too comfortable and like kind of into the Chikara style, which became the AEW style. I don't know. When I used to go see him live, he was like a legit brawler. Like he could go toe to toe with Necro. I remember them having, I think they had a singles match in IWA, and then I saw him in a trio. I think either a tag team or a trios match in Chikara.
He's holding tight right there. You can see it. Look at him. He's holding tight. What a bout that was. I watched most of that bout.
Yeah, I
Buddy
hate the
Ken Wayne,
Kingston
ain't even
chops.
Ha-ha. Big drop kick coming from Eddie Gilbert.
He's pulling hair again. He can't wrestle. He's got
In fact, it was Necro. When Necro knocked out Eddie Kingston at the Chikara event in Pennsylvania in 2006, in February, on April... Well, no, wait. I don't remember when that... might have been later on than that. But then at the IWA show, that's the one where he was talking and I yelled, "You got knocked the fuck out," and he came over and, like, knocked my hat off. Oh, Tough Man would be
Great mare, took
awesome.
him right over, holding onto the standing side headlock now. Eddie Gilbert, Ken Wayne.
See, I told you you was a liar. We know that. See,
Oh, I used to go to Chikara. I didn't go to Chikara as much as I went to Ring of Honor, but I went on the East Coast a lot to see Ring of Honor, and then traveled to Midwest for IWA Mid-South. All the other little NW. There was a bunch of NWA offshoots at that time that were in the Midwest.
pull his hair again.
And then it did my infamous Alabama trips. Parts unknown.
Love to hear a commentary on one of your matches.
I saw them in Philly too. I saw them at the EC. I think the finals of the tournament that I went to see was at the ECW arena.
I bet it would be a beaut.
That's the only kind I have, Lance Russell, is buttes. What do you blow out of that snout of yours anyway?
Tommy Gilbert talking to Father Buddy Wayne over in the corner, and a little consultation.
Oh.
Exactly the right things to do. You wait and see.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait and
You'll
see.
never tell him the wrong thing. Not Buddy Wayne.
So in '98, Buddy Wayne was in Championship Wrestling USA, right?
Tommy's trying to do is get Buddy to come in there, and where he doesn't have to jump on
Tommy's done
Ken
it,
Wayne.
standing over in the corner hiding, see? He should have been watching what was going on. He got slapped upside the head.
Try to remember NWA Wildfire,
He should have been
yeah,
watching what's in the ring instead of what's outside.
and NWA Wild Side. I'm trying to think of what the one that was that Ed Schumann ran. We were talking about him the other day.
Simply trying to get Buddy Wayne to get in there because he didn't want to jump on Ken Wayne. He'd rather gotten the follow.
Cheesesteaks.
He just about had all of it he wanted to
Is he scared of the son? The son's a good wrestler. Is he scared of him? Okay, wear him out, Ken.
The guy that I rode out there with, well, I drove and he rode along, and he, I don't know if he actually shit his pants on the way to the hotel or something, but I don't remember what happened, but he didn't want to go to the bathroom at McDonald's for some reason. Maybe it was like a whatever, and I think he shit his pants either in the car or right before we got to the hotel.
What a match. What a match. This Buddy Wayne, his son, team, they're tough. They're one of the toughest teams I've seen.
Ken Wayne. Now Tommy
Look
Gilbert.
at Gilbert kicking. Look at that fist. He's throwing a fist. Now he shouldn't be
Look at
doing
the
that.
crowd, man. They love that punch.
Look at Gilbert kicking. Look at that fist. He's throwing a fist. Now he shouldn't be doing that.
Oh, no. Of course, Ken didn't throw but about 12 in a row.
He's pulling his hair right there. Look at him.
Hey, corn dog.
See, Gilbert.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I thought at the time, too. I didn't really understand it.
He's nothing but a yellow dog, just a cheater. Well, he needs to be kicked out of wrestling business. Look at him. You see him using that fist on Buddy? That's illegal. He should be kicked out of the ring for that. Wayne should get their hand raised right now.
That guy was cool though. He was the guy. If you remember, I told you guys the other day. He's got a paralyzed vocal cord, or he did at the time. He was a cool guy.
Out that we had with Bryant and Ware, and what you.
He loved wrestling.
Did the Jerry Bryant.
We won the match is what we did.
Yeah, you won the match.
See, Buddy's luring him in now. Lured him in for the kill. There's that Gilbert using that fist again. Boy, don't need to be wrestling, needs to be picking cotton.
Oh.
Buddy Wayne laying down. Ken Wayne missed Tommy trying to catch him.
Or no,
off.
Ken Wayne. Was it Ken Wayne? Okay, who's the older one? Buddy Wayne or Ken Wayne? Maybe Ken Wayne was in Championship Wrestling USA.
They're open. Son Eddie is in there.
One of them was.
He's doing a pretty good job of taking care of Ken.
Yeah, it looks like it. Ken's wearing him out over there. Look at that. Look at that Tommy Gilbert using that fist. He don't know how to wrestle. Supposed to be a wrestling match. You seen him wrestle any? No, Gilbert ain't gonna wrestle. The yellow dog.
All four of them in the ring at one time. Referee Jerry Calhoun trying to get him squared away. What's Buddy Wayne doing?
What's he doing? He's tying the string on his tights there. His tights are coming down a little bit. He's tying it up. That's exactly what he's doing.
Oh.
I think they do get the, I think you just get used to it. But they also, I think you just learn how to do it. It becomes like instinctual, so you're not thinking about it. But I know that I took a flat back bump and the very first time I did. It was just like in the ring, like not even in a match or anything. But just like being in the ring and took one. And it was on the IWA ring, which is probably a little bit softer than most. And I mean, it did. It felt like I got the wind knocked out of me. I was like, there's no way I can do this like 25 times in a match.
Gee, suddenly a cloud of white went right up in Tommy Gilbert's eyes. Isn't that amazing?
Well, the guy that swept the ring out, he swept all the
No, I think it's Lance Russell and Wayne Ferris, Honky Tonk.
dust over in the side. When Gilbert came over there and reached down to get Buddy, the dust flew up in his face. That's exactly what happened. We all saw that.
Okay, so Ken Wayne then was in Championship Wrestling USA in the 90s, and then he's the dad of Nick Plain from AEW, right?
Tommy in trouble right now at the hands of Buddy Wayne.
Trouble, all right. Buddy's wearing him out.
Referee trying to get Ken and Eddie out of there.
I didn't eat in Philadelphia, I don't
Look at the
think.
fire behind that. Powerful man. He's giving Gilbert a little dose of his own medicine.
Do you know, Ian, there's like I don't know if how well you know the parking lot at the ECW arena, but there's like a spot where there's like a little bit of like a drop off. It's not a big drop off, but it's like not something you'd want to drive off of. When we were leaving after the show, it was dark and I didn't notice it, and I drove like right over that thing, and like my car, my friend had to get out and push the car a little bit.
See, now Buddy's doing exactly the same thing that Tommy Gilbert was doing. He's paying him back, and that's what he's supposed to do. Pay him back.
I see.
Give him what he deserves. Look at the power behind that blow.
It must be just like building up your cardio to where because like when I did it, like obviously I didn't probably do it very well, but like I had to like, it took me a minute to like recover, from getting the wind knocked out of me. Like I can't imagine doing that and getting up and feeding for another one and then you know what I mean? Like I just don't, I knew immediately on my first flat back bump that like wrestling was not for me.
Tag's son Ken, and Ken is in there now to take over when Tommy's hurt.
Got him bleeding like a hog, ain't he? Wear him out.
No, we didn't have any heat. We just had we got a lot of Pan-X ginseng in the chat. Plus, a lot of us come from real toxic communities, so there's always a little bit of attitude in the chat.
Gilbert's just like a fish. Look at him.
Yeah, I'm
That
looking
was
at
illegal.
it.
Blow, did you see that?
As a forearm. Wasn't anything illegal about it.
You don't have to worry. Buddy's in there to take over on him. They busted that boy's head like busting a melon. Well, say something, Bugle B.
Oh, you're the expert commentator on this whole thing. That's what you
Look,
told me.
he's kicking again.
Hang on, Eddie.
That boy's doing the same thing his old daddy did.
And some of the stuff, I just think that you just have to accept the fact that it's going to hurt. You just have to get up and keep going. Like which Mickey was showing me like as a fan, but like, so I don't know if she hit me harder or softer than she would in a match, but like I took a forearm and a headbutt and a chop from Mickey Knuckles, and like it hurt like fuck. I would not want to be doing that like all the time.
Look at him, just like his old daddy.
Doing a pretty good job of it, too.
Now, he shouldn't have threw him out of the ring. Look at him. Just like his old daddy.
The IWA Mid-South ring had like, I mean, you could pretty much see it, but it was all bumpy from like they had like, I think the padding on it looked like that stuff you put on like, remember they used to have like the carpet underlayment or whatever, and it would look like kind of like eggshell cartons. It kind of looked like that. And then there was like a couple of other like I said, it had the egg carton looking stuff. It had the carpet, the like multicolored carpet underlayment. And then it just like some kind of big, like heavy something like tarp or something on top of it. But the ring was all uneven.
It's covered 2, 3.
He's holding the tights. You see him holding the tights right there? He was holding the tights. Everybody saw that.
Okay. Well, it's like
He
you
was
said,
holding
they
the
won
tights.
the match.
Expert commentary is exactly what you had out here, and you saw him holding the tights.
He broke your nose.
The
That's
winners
fair.
of
Not that he
match,
broke your nose, but that you were like, that's it for me.
Of course, Tommy and Eddie came through over Ken and Buddy, and it was about that was exciting to everybody.
Well, it looks like Eddie's losing right now.
And the ropes were just, I mean, you've seen him in the matches. The ropes were, it was so anxiety inducing watching matches there because those ropes were so terrible.
Gilbert
The bout's
Jr., old
already over
cockeyed
with,
Jr.
and both of them jump in.
Now look at Gilbert come in. He's got no business in the ring. The match is over.
That's right.
He's trying to get a hold of Ken. Look at him. The yellow dog. He ain't nothing but a coward.
Okay.
The old boy had to
Listen to Lance Russell. He should be like, yeah, of course, the match ended, and he should stop attacking him, but Lance Russell's going to sweep for these guys.
win.
That's great.
Lance Russell, biggest liar in the world.
Look at him. He's still holding tight, just like he showed his little boy how to do.
Yeah, okay, Wayne. Well, we appreciate you being out here. We appreciate the sterling commentary that you've given us on that.
Well, I'm glad
Gave
you
your
appreciate it, but I'm not going anywhere. I told you the
Will you,
champions get
all
TV
three of
time,
you
and
get
that's
out
what
of
we're going to
here
have,
and
TV time.
just take your cake out
We
here.
want
We'll
TV
take
time,
you
the
some-
champions are going to have it if you go beat.
You're not going to stay out. I'll tell you what, we'll get it.
Oh, damn, $1,500 bucks.
Let's take a break right now, and we'll be back. You just take it on out. I'll get you out of here one way or the other. Let's take a break. Interview with the Gilberts right now, and
I didn't pay or anything, but like we'd stay up sometimes and help clean up after the shows and go to Denny's or whatever with some of the wrestlers. And what was I gonna say? Oh, you talking about the training? It's like when no one was around, as long as you didn't act like an asshole, you could like get up in the ring and do small things, you know. And so that when I did that, I was like, shit. And then I also realized like how terribly out of shape I was when I tried to run the ropes. I was like, the level of effort I'm willing to put into anything is not enough to do this. I would have loved to have been a manager, though. I think I could have done that.
Gilbert.
yeah.
Well,
Exactly.
I'll let you interview the Gilberts because I don't interview trash. That's what they are.
I don't interview trash.
Good place to be would be about 14 blocks down the street. I'm sorry, Tommy and Eddie. These guys just keep running their mouth and staying out here. And in any event, I want to congratulate you all. You won the bout with the Waynes. It was tough bout.
Lance?
Nothing. The only order-related thing that I remember that was kind of interesting was that Necro at IHOP or wherever you could get a carafe. He would get like an entire carafe of orange juice, like only for him. And then like he would just drink entire like carafes of orange juice, and they're pretty big things. And I remember Mickey Knuckles one time was like, damn, man, I wish I had your kidneys. Because he'd just sit there and drink them and never get up from the table. And he just like looked right, Necro Butcher looked right at her, and he's like, well, then what would I do?
You said about it, it was sort of like winning a battle.
Otherwise, nothing weird.
And
The only other kind of related thing is that Ian, if he had a match, he would have like, sometimes he would have a thing on his head, or he wouldn't even have one, and he would just start randomly bleeding sometimes wherever you were at.
there's something else that I'd like to do right now, and I want everybody to know it. I made a big mistake, a big one. And the only reason that I did that is because I'm a daddy. Because I looked at Eddie or Hal. Anybody 18, 19, 20 years old, I looked at him as a kid. And I still did him, and because I was a daddy. But he proved to me.
Taz never got in the
I
ring.
went in that match, a hard match, whenever I was laying out on the floor.
Oh, I meant to tell you guys that little micro indie fed that I found. They had Rhino in like a month ago, but he didn't wrestle. It was just like a training seminar.
And couldn't get up. He come through just exactly like I had hoped that he would.
The body guys. What do you mean by body guys? There were people like Eric Priest and what was that guy's name? The Iron Demon, Shane something. They were built guys, but they weren't going to Denny's that I remember. I never remember seeing them. It was mostly like the Michigan guys, Jacobs, Abercrombie, Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin, that kind of group. They would go, we'd see them out, and then we would be with like Ian, Mickey, and then whoever was, Jim Fannin was there a lot.
In time. But now, I tell you what, I consider him as much of a man as I am. And I made a mistake on Ken, too, because he proved to me that he can put me to my knees with a fist. And Ken, I want to tell you something right now. Whenever we step in the ring the next time, it's not going to be 2 kids and 2 men. It is going to be 4 men in there.
Yes.
And we're going to, everyone, be out to win, because I guess y'all are going to be out there fighting.
There really weren't that many, Cody Turbo. I mean, the guys from Michigan were in good shape, but I mean, they weren't like jacked or like, you know what I mean? They were athletic, but yeah, I mean, like even Seth Rollins at that time, he certainly wasn't jacked. When Seth Rollins would come out to the ring, he did like a one-man emo mosh pit as his entrance, and he would just like throw a temper tantrum while he's wearing a hoodie. But like when he had that hoodie on, if you saw him at the mall, you would have never thought like, oh, that's a wrestler, you know? Like I don't really remember anybody being super jacked who was going out after the shows that I can remember anyway.
As we are, because I just want to say one thing: if you're not, brother, you're going to come out a loser. Because I guarantee you, me and this gentleman right here, whenever we step in the ring, we're going to.
What do you mean this promo blows? This promo's great.
Be out there to fight you and fight you hard, and we're going to come out the winners. That's the only thing about it. Lance,
I'm going to pretend like he said we're going to come out the windows, like we're going to be coming out of the windows.
I'd like to say one thing: be hard, and we're going to come out the winners. That's whenever we step in the ring, we're going to be out there to fight you and fight you hard, and we're going to come out the winners. That's the only thing about it. Lance, I'd like to say one thing: Eddie and I are going to be in Oxford, Mississippi tonight. And we've got a lot of fans down there, and we're going to be down there early, and we're hoping to see all of them.
Well, this is even earlier than that. He didn't really have any gimmick other than just the throwing a temper tantrum. I think it was when the only other place he had really worked was in I remember seeing him in Davenport. I think him and Merrick Brave maybe were both out of Iowa. Who else came from Iowa though? There was an NWA an NWA branch there at the time in Iowa. But I'm trying to think if anybody else was in that crew with Merrick Brave and Tyler Black, but I can't remember.
We'll see you Monday down there against the Waynes.
Heartfelt promo, yeah.
Okay, Dave, let's get the next bout in. I'll ring the bell.
Wayne, will you just
Get out of here.
How many times do I have to tell you guys to get out of here?
Sit here with Looney Tunes. We're going to do this match.
We got a match coming up with Ken Wayne and a newcomer, Johnny Starr, who's a Southern heavyweight challenger.
That's Ken Wayne, that's
I'll tell you one thing, I can get you out of here. Don't worry.
Go ahead, get me out of here then. Get me out of here.
I was at like one of Ricochet's, I don't remember for sure, but it would have had to have been like one of his first 10 matches. Chuck Taylor was already working for Ian at the time, and I don't remember if he had gone to Chikara yet or not, but he was working for Ian. And then I remember one day somebody told, I don't remember if it was Jan or Red Boar, somebody told me that like, oh, there's this guy Ricochet coming in. We thought he was coming in with the Christ brothers, the Irish Airborne. We thought his name was like Rick O'Shea. But we saw him, and he was jacked in the WWE for a small guy. He was so small whenever we saw him, and we were like, holy shit. And somebody's like, I heard this guy can do a double moonsault. And we were like, bullshit, a double moonsault? And he did it in the match. And then Ian did a big speech afterward, and he's like, you know, people are going to tell you, kid, that you're a one-trick pony, but, you know, if that's your one trick, that's pretty fucking good. He gave a big heartfelt speech at the end. But yeah, that was one of Ricochet's, like, very early matches.
Show me something.
We're about ready to go with another match. This is going to be one fall, 15 minutes, the time limit. Introducing at 200 pounds from Memphis, Tennessee, on the left of your
Johnny Starr.
screen, Ken Wayne. And going
That's
against
one half
him.
of the greatest father-son team in the world
And
today.
going against him at 215 pounds from Indianapolis, Indiana, Johnny Starr.
Now,
This
who is
match
that? Who
will
is
be
Johnny Starr?
one
We
fall,
never- who is
15-minute
that?
time limit. Referee is Paul Morton.
You just watch this Ken Wayne. This is nothing.
Ricochet?
Here, I'm
No.
going to ring the bell.
He literally looked just like I don't remember him having any build whatsoever. He was like Adam Cole size. Like, we didn't really care because IWA used a lot of kind of non-traditional wrestlers. So it was about work rate, you know, more than anything. So like that didn't really matter, but he definitely was like super small. I kind of lost track of him over the years, and then when I saw him, he was like jacked in WWE.
Bell here.
Watch
Get this underway.
Look at that Ken move.
And then I think he started tag teaming with Chuck Taylor, either in IWA or somewhere. I'm pretty sure I saw them tagging together. Chuck Taylor had that great move where he takes he drops to his back and he grabs the guy's arm and then pulls him in for like the boot to the jaw. I always liked that move. Didn't care for the invisible hand grenade.
Starr out of Indianapolis, Indiana. Boy, he comes highly recommended.
Yeah, well, Ken's highly got him around the head.
Not for long, he didn't.
Look at Ken Wayne move.
Look at Johnny Starr. Put him on the mat with a drop kick.
thing. He got lucky.
He drop-kicked him right to the mat.
Shotgun Jan did not like Chuck Taylor because he thought he didn't care for the comedy spots. And Jan was Eastern European, so whenever someone would do a comedy spot, he would go, comedy! And that was it.
Come on, Ken, wear him out.
Comedy!
Johnny
Pull
struck.
the hair on that.
I don't think so. It looked like a clean takedown from here.
Who is this star anyway? I've never heard of him.
He's out of Indianapolis. Fine wrestler. Great
Everybody's
move.
a star. Superstar, Johnny Star. Look at Ken. That's a good move.
He's got the headlock. Star.
I don't care for it, but I don't really care. As long as, like, if I were at a live show, I wouldn't really care as long as other stuff I liked. I don't expect to like every match, I guess. So, like, I get that there's going to be match types that I'm not interested in, but IWA would put on, like, Ian always gave, like, something for everybody. Even in mid-low, you'd get, like, some really hard-hitting stuff, but it was mostly, like, work rate there. Indiana's where you got, like, the brawling and death matches.
Puts him into the ropes.
That's a way, Ken.
Come on,
Takes
Ken.
him with a drop kick
he's
again.
biting the hook
I
again.
hate
That's
this
okay.
YouTube
Star's pulling
thing.
hair. Ref ought to give him the match right now. He's pulling hair.
Sterling commentator here has seen more hair pulling today.
I'm going to look up that Ricochet
That's it.
match and see if I can find it.
That's a forearm. That's legal. That's legal. Look at him. That's a way, Ken.
It looks like that right fist doubled up to me.
He's wearing that boy out.
Minute and a half gone. That was a forearm, right?
Yes, sirree. That
Sure
was
it
a
was.
good forearm.
Sure it was.
He laid that one right in there.
And what's that?
That's a nerve hole Ken's got on him. There's another
Better known as
forearm
a
like
choke
that.
hold.
That's the way, Ken. Ken's doing just like his daddy taught him. He whipped him over that time.
There's that nerve hold
He's
again.
got the nerve hold on again, just like
Oh, I think it might be on here. Oh, you got to be... Ugh.
He's got him in.
Okay, if what you're looking up in the Google results doesn't exist anymore, take it out of the Google results. I just went through, like, clicking on a Reddit page to see the match, and then clicking on the video link from the Reddit page, and then it sent me to YouTube to tell me that the video had been removed. Come on.
I'm in trouble now, Lance Russell. Where'd Lance go? What about it, Looney?
Star back on the
He had a
on the rope.
seizure?
Looney Tunes didn't say a word, had he?
Wayne
Yeah, it is
firing that
legit,
right
for
fist.
sure.
Star.
Look at the boy's using the fist again. Look
Yeah,
at
he
him.
is. He's fighting fire with fire is what he's doing. Star. Puts Ken Wayne into the turnbuckle. Leads in there after him with a forearm across the back.
Ken's baiting him. Ken's baiting the hook now. There you go. He baited the hook. You see that?
There's a knee lift.
Howdy
Oh,
do.
here we
How
go.
about
Hang
that,
on.
Howdy?
Johnny Star rolls it down. 1, 2,
He's holding the
3.
tag.
He got it.
He had his shoulders
He
up.
got it.
He did not get him. He had his shoulders
Here, let me
up.
pause it for just a second. Let me show you this. I don't know if we'll be able to watch the whole thing, but you can also see the guy Ruckus, who Jan always said he had the worst, like, strikes in wrestling. And whenever someone would throw, like, a really weak punch, Jan would, like, chant Ruckus at them.
Where he did that double moonsault down to the floor.
Hang on. Okay, here's Ricochet. Give me a second. Shoot. Okay, here's Ricochet in 2006.
They don't have that big ladder from April 1st here, do they? Where he did that double moonsault down to the floor.
It's the same one, I believe.
That's scary.
And here comes a guy who has quickly become a big-time favorite here in IWA Mid-South.
Yeah, he means nothing to me. I beat him.
Ruckus!
He disposed of the debuting Derek Frazier in the first round of this tournament. A Michinoku
Oh, let's see if I was at this
driver
show.
through 2 chairs.
Oh, no, there's Jan, though. I must not have been at this one. Let me see if we can get the... Is he going to hit the moonsault in this match, I wonder? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Anyway, that's what he looked like back then.
Now Ruckus sends him off. Ducks underneath. Now look at this. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he looks a lot different, for sure.
He had his shoulders up. Now everybody saw that.
He rolled him down to the mat, held his shoulders there for a count of 3. Shoulders right there.
Reflection is just like, it's just life-affirming. There's something about that band.
He had his shoulders up. He had a hold of the tights and everything else. He didn't win the match.
No tights, no hair pulling. It was a clean win for Johnny Starr.
Johnny Starr did not win the match. He had a hold of the tights. He had everything. Yeah, I saw it, buddy.
That high. Get him back out
They
here.
were on
Come
the
on.
mat. They
Hey,
were
he
on the
didn't have
mat.
it pinned.
What?
No, hey, he didn't have it
Referee
pinned.
counted
He got
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Referee counted. 2 minutes, 53 seconds the time up.
Get him out here.
Come on, buddy.
Come on, boy. Get back out here. You scared?
Match is over. Referee counted him out, 2, 3, and that's it.
And remember, at that time, you could probably, even if he wasn't booked, he was usually at the shows. But, like, this was around the time that, like, just a little bit removed from when Punk would have been there on a regular basis. That was like the summer of Punk was the year before that, when he did the big tour as a Ring of Honor champion.
That is it, right there. Buddy, it's not going to do any good to stand up there in the
Roids!
The match
Steroids.
lost the match.
He did not. Here comes a geek back.
Here's Johnny Starr coming back. There's no referee in here.
Daddy pilled coming into the
Wayne
ring.
Jumping him before he can get into the ring.
This guy looks like some guy got mad over somebody cheating in bowling, and he's beating up the other patrons.
Here comes referee Paul Morton back in. This is not an official match. Buddy Wayne, oh, he's got him cut. He smacked him with something as he was coming into the ropes there before Johnny Starr could ever get through the ropes.
Yeah. Bring him out, buddy.
Come on, ring that bell over here.
I don't ring that bell. You let the match go on. I'm bringing that
Get him
bell.
out of
Let
here.
that match go on.
Look out, here comes Johnny Starr back.
Oh,
Come on, referee.
He drags Buddy Wayne across the ring.
Bring him out, kid.
Again, Wayne jumps back. Johnny Starr puts him up. Johnny
Getting
Starr
color.
taking on both of the Wayne. Buddy and Ken. Here come Tommy and Eddie Gilbert.
whoa! Oh my God! Wow.
Look at them Gilbert.
Come Tommy and Eddie Gilbert.
Look at them Gilbert.
Eddie Gilbert. Ken.
This is like Ruby Spacek when Ben comes into chat.
Here come Tommy and Eddie Gilbert.
Boing.
Look at them Gilbert.
Eddie Gilbert. Gotten the Wayne almost out of here. They're still hanging over close to the door. Referee Paul Morton is now.
Hey, what's up, Gobbledygook? Yeah, it seems like he'd be like, hey, folks, you know, as a professional wrestler, I really put my pants through the ringer. That's why I shop at Sears and Roebuck.
Trying to get him out. I'm back to the dressing area. Johnny Starr, his forehead is messed up. Buddy Wayne, he hit him.
Is he bald, though, or is it a choice? King TL says he's not bald, that he shaves his head by choice.
On the top of the head was something as he was trying to climb through the
What's
rope.
up, Scott?
Wow, Johnny Starr came roaring back. He was taking on both of them, and he had the situation almost in hand. Tommy and Eddie Gilbert got out here, and
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we got. Look what's coming through the door now. Yeah, you're going to get it, boy. Look what's coming through the door. Yeah.
Superstar here.
Oh, shit.
Let me tell you something. I got an interview right
Did you hear that?
Let me tell you something.
Superstar here.
We got one. You can barely hear it, though.
Let me tell you something. I got an interview right now. You be sitting there running your mouth for an hour.
He's bald.
So
He's got goofy glasses.
take that little
Sofa
wind-up
Ricochet.
doll, that little tin soldier, and get the hell out of here. If you want to interview me, just climb up in the ring and we'll interview in the ring, sport. This is my interview, so you take that little geek and that little wind-up doll that you cut around with you.
Looks like he's the manager of an Italian restaurant coming out to see what's going. What's with the ruckus at this table?
You hit the road, or we can wait in the ring right
What kind of hair? Oh my gosh. Does King have the donut? Or like, you know, where it's like just around the back? If he does, he should grow that out because it would look so badass. He would look like an old school, he'd have vibes like the, I'm trying to remember the guy's name, but I can't remember. I think King would look awesome with the donut.
Thank you, Billy. I
Hey,
appreciate
Lancer,
your help.
the
today.
White Knight came and saved the day for you, Lancer.
We
Right?
appreciate it. I tell you what we need to do. We'll take a break and we'll be back to talk to the superstar in just a moment. Hey, come on. I thought we got rid of
I've
you.
been thinking about that.
I think the Thorpes are on a come up and Ruby can sense it.
Challenge you is, you big man, and I'm gonna give it to you right now in the ring. So get all that Elvis gear off and get up here, boy.
Lance
You
Russell.
don't have to go in for that.
Lance Russell. There's only one thing. There's nothing I like better.
Hey, what's up, Eclectic Buddha? Oh my God! Look at these sunglasses! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my God! These are the biggest sunglasses I've ever seen.
And when it comes to fighting this jerk, that's the only...
He's got he looks like he's a manager in an Italian. He's dressed like the manager at an Italian restaurant. He got a haircut like Jim Janik, and then he's got the world's largest sunglasses on.
thing in the world I like to do better. Fight, Lance Russell. Hang on to that.
Okay, Billy.
Hey, Ferris, don't go away, sport. Hang on to that.
You don't have to put up with that kind of stuff. We'll just...
We're going to run him right out of the studio, Lance.
Okay. Bill Dundee stripping it down.
Just don't go away, man. You're going to give me right now.
The superstar, he's ready to go climb in a ring.
You know what? Just take that fun, sport. Lance, you be a star for the day, okay?
Well, we're going to get back and enjoy it. We've got no referee. An unscheduled brawl, but I can't think of two guys better. Uh-oh, here comes Leam and Davis. Dundee going to all three of them. Billy, who stripped it down.
I was trying to see if I had a pair that were similar to them, but I don't have any that are that big.
Buddy Wayne
Size mogged by Bill Dundee.
and Ken Wayne over there holding the door so that help can't get in here.
Can you imagine if I walked into that indie show tonight dressed like Bill Dundee is in this show?
Okay, that's sufficient. Let's get somebody in. What, have they got the door over there?
Yeah, they got the door. They're holding it from the inside so that nobody can get it open.
Dude, Memphis is a feast for people who like the punches. Pretty much everybody here can throw good punches. Look at him barring the door. This is awesome.
Wayne Ferris up there with a helmet while Latham and Davis hold him.
Oh,
We'll see if they can get somebody in.
I do have these, but they're not really...
Dundee nailed with that helmet.
These look like I'm blind,
Jumped right off the
or
rope.
I'm like, I have a, like, I'm in the movie Cocoon or something.
That's Pete Austin over there with the Waynes.
Ruby is conflicted between Doomsday Revelations and being buddies with Radio Foreman.
Dundee in the center of the ring.
Why can't she do both?
Yeah, there's a back way in here that somebody can get around. Here they come. Here they come.
Enough soy sauce to dye my hair. I'm gonna wear my blue, that like ocean blue shirt with the pineapples on it, and then a white pair of pants. That shirt with white, it looks absolutely ridiculous. And then I'll wear my black and gold knockoff Versace coat.
Eddie Marlin, the Gilbert.
Ray Charles
Referee
Maxon.
Gary Calhoun got in here. Bill really waylaid by
Georgia. I can't.
the three of them, Latham and Davis.
I tried, Daninsky.
And Ferris jumping off the ropes with that helmet, nailing Bill. Yeah. Okay, I think while they're getting Billy in the back.
I mean, I do obviously have a fur coat I could wear. I was just thinking of if it were winter time, but it's not really it's not cold enough for a fur coat, and I feel like a ringside jacket is appropriate. You know, you don't want to go in there looking like a bum. So, but I don't want to put a suit on at the same time. But I feel like I do. I want to. You know, I want to have a good fit.
It would be a good time.
Should I wear my like dress shoes, those white glossy shoes, or should I wear my oversized snowshoe boots?
Time to take time out, and we'll take a break in here, and we'll bring you up to date on Bill when we get back. Right now.
Yeah, Ruby's got a full palette of streaming, walking around. I don't. Drinking Red Bull.
Let's go for a break.
I did see him in blackface. Yeah, somebody sent me the clip.
They're putting a little ice on him, trying to get him around.
Hold on, let me see.
He obviously, after being banged with that helmet 3 times, can't be in too good a shape. Hey, I want to remind you next week, because of the great coverage of the Wimbledon finals, the Wimbledon tennis tournament will be on TV5 next Saturday. It'll be starting early in the morning, so you'll get an opportunity to see all of the action. It'll be on from like 8 o'clock until 2 o'clock, I believe it is. So that Studio Wrestling, TV5 Studio Wrestling, will be on next week at 2 p.m. It'll be on immediately following the Wimbledon Wrestling. Now, if you have tickets, don't let this throw you. If you have tickets, be here at the regular time. Be here at the regular time, which is 10:30.
See, like, look at this fur coat.
And but it will be shown back on the air at.
But it's too warm to wear it.
Following the Wimbledon tennis, so that's next week only, 2 p.m. for TV5 Studio Wrestling. Okay. Oh yeah, stay tuned for the racers. Don't forget that. It'll be coming up immediately following Wrestling Today. And at 1 o'clock, it'll be Boston and New York. Is that right? I believe I wrote that down, right? Boston and New York ought to be a whale of a ball game. Okay, let's take a look at the action coming up down at the Coliseum on Monday night. Remember, the ticket office is open until 5 o'clock today so that you can get your advance tickets today or all day on Monday before bout time. Bout time being, of course, 8 o'clock. And the opening bout is going to be a match between Hans Schroeder and the Gestapo. They will be going against young Dallas Montgomery and Steve Regal, an outstanding young fella that's come into the territory. Be interested in seeing him in action with Dallas. Then a single match that ought to really be something. Big Pete Austin and Randy Tyler, 2 very large.
Big Pete Austin.
They'll be vying in there, and they'll be going at it Monday night in the Coliseum in a single match. Following
Man, tennis blows. I don't really care for tennis, but I like to watch women play tennis.
It is going to be a bout that has significance in this fact that the winner of this match is going to get a shot at the Southern Heavyweight title. Johnny Starr got a chance to see him in action, show that he's very quick, very tough guy, and he is going to be going against an undefeated fella in the territory, Outlaw Ron Bass out of Pampa, Texas. He will be going against Starr with a winner to get a shot.
Oh boy, there's the heathen again. Pampa in Texas, Officer Pampa, Sergeant Pampa, sorry.
Southern Heavyweight title. Then it'll be
I love
return
Mid-South.
grudge match, and believe me, that's exactly what it'll be, a father-son tag match, most unusual situation, when Tommy and Eddie Gilbert go against Buddy and Ken Wayne as they renew their feud, and that one is going to be a real dandy. And stand by for the main event. Man, what a main event it's going to be, a 6-man tag match. On one side of the ring, look at there, the King, Jerry Lawler, Bill Superstar Dundee, and Jackie Fargo will be on one side. Going against them will be Sergeant Danny Davis, Wayne Ferris, and Larry Latham. And boy, you can better believe that.
They don't have to be trad.
Starting at 8 p.m. Monday, you can get your tickets today up until 5 o'clock. Okay. Right now, speaking of...
I'm going to try to go to a wrestling show, but I mean, there's always the chance that I'll just be too high and forget. But hopefully I'll remember.
All of the action that you find from Jackie Fargo anytime he's around.
Oh, thanks. Hold on, let me make sure that you... Do you want to be called Nayland or the Volunteer Sloth, or just Sloth?
Jerry Lawler and Bill Dundee had some words to say with Jackie. Let's take a listen on tape.
First of all, I'd like to explain to everybody that this...
Oh, my God.
...being made...
Hey, it's me, the Tan Man.
...early Thursday morning, and
oh,
Bill
my
and I
God.
got up bright. Well, not bright, but we got up early and went to the hairstyles. We've had our hair done this morning. We put on our best clothes to come over to...
That's your best.
We put on our best clothes today to come over and see you, and what do we get? Jackie Fargo in his underwear. Now, what is
That
this?
ain't my drawer legs. That's my jogging shorts, Pally. That's my jogging shorts. Can't you tell the difference?
I suppose as early as it is, you've already been out running this morning.
Yes, I have, Jerry. I really have. I got about 3 or 4 miles this morning.
I couldn't believe it. Now, I've heard this for the past 3 or 4
Holy
months.
cow.
I haven't seen you in a while, and I've been hearing people say, you ought to see Fargo. He's in great
This is just so disconcerting.
shape. He's been training. He's been running. Is that what you...
Well,
you are in great shape. I can see that.
He does look like Kramer.
That happened to me. I know we don't have a lot of time, but I've been a pro athlete all my life, and I've stayed in fairly
And it's so serious and heartfelt. It makes it so much better.
good condition. And there about 6 months ago, 5 months ago, I got up one morning.
OPC should be like, hey, if Jackie Fargo can do it, why can't I?
And I look in the mirror to shave Jackie Fargo. And I look, and my pants are too tight on me. And I was getting flabby. I'm getting fat. And I combed my hair. I didn't care how it looked. And I said, what is happening to me? I said, I don't even like myself anymore. Then I realized...
Maybe that's when he transitioned races. Can you be oh, that one lady was transracial, right? Rachel Dolez or whatever.
I realized, I said, wait a minute. If I don't like myself, I can't like other people. So I went out and I said, well, I'm going to start jogging, get back on the weights. And I was going to jog a mile, and I think I made about half a mile. Couldn't do it. I couldn't believe it. Me being a pro athlete all my life and couldn't jog a half a mile. So I started walking. And I'd walk a mile and jog a mile. And I built myself up. And now I jog like 5-6 miles a day. And I'm sure that there's a lot of people watching that do jog and exercise. And after you get the 3rd or 4th mile, you get a jogger's high. You feel like you're floating. And I got myself in condition. I laid out in the sun. I sunbathed.
Is she on OF, really?
I run. Now I like myself a lot, and therefore it makes me like other people a lot better. And the promoters would call me before, and I wouldn't go wrestle.
He absolutely looks ridiculous. And the longer this interview goes without Jerry Lawler, somebody just being like, hey, you know, did you fall asleep in the tanning bed or something? The ridiculousness compounds.
But now I want to get back around people because I love Jackie Fargo and I love people again.
Well, that's good. That fits right in with the reason why we're here. Let me tell you.
I know why you're here, Pally. You don't have to tell me why you're here.
Why are we here?
I know why you and Mr. Dundee are sitting here talking.
Why are we here?
Because somebody's done you wrong. Is that right or wrong, Pally?
Okay.
I know why you're here.
Okay.
I know exactly.
We need you, right?
I know you need me.
All right.
I know you need me, Pally.
Let me just
What? I know that
Well, they
you need
can't
me for a
they
reason.
can't show his dick on there, but it would be funny. Paro would certainly like it, but it would be funny if because if he was tan everywhere. What if he was tan everywhere else but there?
You're not in a wrestling match. You're in a heck of a fight with somebody.
Well, that is right. You're smart today, Jackie. This early in the morning. That's right.
I mean, this is just beyond the pale. This is so outlandish. To not comment on it.
There are 2 guys, Wayne Ferris and Larry Latham. Have you heard of them?
Don't know.
Okay.
Don't
Now, the
know.
reason you haven't heard them is because they're a couple of punks that are trying to make themselves a reputation, and they think they're going to do it off of Bill and I. Well, we don't think they're so tough, but they got another little punk that starts sticking his nose in the business, or in our
He
business,
hasn't
named
been
Danny
unlocked
Davis.
yet.
Now, what that makes it is 3 against 2, and the last time we wrestled these guys, Davis comes running out. We got out of the ring, and the people said, get yourself another wrestler and make the sides even. Well, we don't want a wrestler, and that's why we came to you.
We don't want a wrestler. That's why we came to you.
Oh, I kicked your rump a lot of times, pal. And if you're looking for somebody to do some kicking,
Yeah, he does have kind of a wood stain quality.
stomping and gouging, and they got a chain. I got one about,
Shooting up
anything
them
they
shorts like Bijou Phillips and Bully. Holy
got,
hell.
I got the bigger. If they got a
Shit.
chair, I got one bigger, and I got stronger arms to hit harder. And I'm the best. I invented the chain and the brass knucks, pal.
Well, that's great, because, see, the
I
matches
invented
we've been
brass
having don't
knuckles?
even resemble wrestling matches.
That's
They're
good.
fights.
If you're looking
We've been
for a
in-
wrestling match, go out and get you somebody that can wrestle. I'm a fighter.
That's why we're here.
And I do it well, too.
That's why we're here to ask you to be our partners.
You got it. I knew why you was here.
Mahogany
We didn't
Jackie
even have
Fargo.
to have this interview. I could have said, yeah, I'll be there. And I will be there. But I don't know these punks. Don't care to know them. But they will know me after it's all over. That's all.
What in the world?
They will know me after it's all over. That's all.
Oh my.
There ain't but one like him.
And he's not going to say anything. Come on.
We've known him for quite some time, and the guy has an enormous background of wrestling behind him. He and the fabulous Fargos held, and still hold, as a matter of fact, records up in Boston and in the East and in the South.
This is only
Jackie
a
Fargo,
partial.
we thought
Well,
you
no,
might
this
be
is a full
interested in
episode.
this
Okay.
Living Legends background.
The next one is only a partial
So
episode.
we've got some pictures of Jackie and some things. Let's take a look at it.
Whatever this was must have activated copyright. I didn't even have time to run it through, but apparently whoever uploaded this ran it through and it pulled the song off. You can tell they really love him. You think Jackie Fargo sits with his legs crossed like Ben? What do you think the song is? It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Yeah, there's an action figure of him where he's pretty much he just looks like he's all like beyond tan, but I couldn't believe they actually made the figure like that. But this is the next episode. So like that was June 30th. This is July 7th, 14th, and 21st that we're watching, which I think is Hogan coming in, but I feel like it is. Like his debut or whatever. ZZ Top, sharp dressed man.
Titles, and there he is.
Russell, and
Ron
I'm
Bass.
out of my word.
Ooh,
And I'm
Ron
out of my
Bass.
word, Lance Russell. I want you to look what's around my waist. Now, you people
It's the
out there,
highest
you
belt
know,
I've ever seen.
Ever since I've been here, I came for one goal. That was a Southern Heavyweight Championship. And who had it at the time? Robert Fuller. Robert Fuller would never sign a match with me. Robert Fuller, he went here, he went there. I called all over the United States looking for him. He would not sign one match. Would not sign one match with Ron Bass. But, you know, I kind of traveled around. I knew where the man was at. A little old town way out West Virginia, Bluefield, West Virginia. Robert Fuller would sign a match against the Assassin. Robert Fuller signed the match. And you know who the Assassin was. I'm going to show you something that's going to be in my trophy case for a long time. The Assassin was Ron Bass. I got the man in the ring, and I put the big stampede on him. I tied him up like a basketball, like the basketball player that he is. And I beat him the first time I was in the ring.
I tied him up like a basketball player.
Now the Southern Heavyweight
Like the basketball player he is.
Champions. And you know what? Robert Fuller's laying down on the mat, and the Assassin stands over and he pulls the mask off, He looks up and he starts crying, Bass, it's you, Bass, you got me, Bass, you done it to me. You chased me down and you beat me. And you know something, Bass, I don't even want a return shot. It's your title now. I don't want nothing to do with it. So he's out on the lake somewhere now. He's vacationing. He is done with wrestling business. I run him out. But I'm going to tell you people now, the Big Outlaw is now your Southern Heavyweight Champion. The Big Outlaw is going to be your World's Champion.
Oh, yeah, Lance is amazing.
And you're going to watch them all get mowed down one by one.
Memphis is still fun after he's gone, but, like, his presence is definitely, like, his absence is very, very noticeable.
Whoever puts their name on the line will beat ex-contenders. There'll never be but one champion, and that is me.
Well, as we would with anybody, we gave you an opportunity to meet the new Southern Heavyweight champion, Ron Bass, who won the title from Robert Fuller. A little deception involved, which doesn't surprise me at all with Ron Bass. How long Bass is going to have that title, that may be another story, because he had a match with Big Randy Tyler out of New Orleans. We thought you might be interested
Randy
in.
Tyler.
This may give you a clue as to how long Bass is going to be able to keep that Southern Heavyweight title. Let's take a look at it. Up in the air, atomic knee drop, and Tyler goes down. Bass covers him one. No, he got him. Kicked out of it. Bass down for a count of one.
What belt is that? I don't know for sure. You love how 3/4 of the old school dude gimmicks were just cowboy. Yeah, like just sometimes they'd just be like tough guy. That'd be the whole gimmick.
Still showing remarkable confidence as he smiling, even though he missed it.
Randy.
Atomic drop on Bass, but Tyler falls forward. Can't take advantage of it and go for the pin.
Would it be like the Southern Heavyweight Championship or whatever the CWA title was called at the time? Yeah, there you go.
Hammered him pretty good. Tyler comes out of that corner firing.
Oof. True eclectic Buddha. I'll be right back.
Whoa, and a suplex from Tyler. Takes the big guy down, 1, 2, but Bass with his leg up on the rope escapes that silver bullet as Tyler had him for a fact. A great suplex. Tyler going after him. Once again, Bass with that leg over the rope. And Randy Tyler shakes his head. He thought he had him. Tyler has got to have some of that energy worn out of him. He took quite a pounding for a minute or two from Bass. Hurls himself at him. Puts Bass on the deck. Misses the big elbow. Oh, boy. Unsprung him. Figuring to catch Bass. Bass wasn't there when he got down to the deck. And Tyler hit hard. Ron Bass. Stampede body slam, 2. And the foot went up over the rope. And the holler's hot. The crowd's hollering. Let it run. Not a win. No. The referee changed it. Keep wrestling. Tyler coming back. Bass into the turnbuckle. Shoulder into the midsection. Bass slams Tyler right into referee Jerry Calhoun.
Stampede slam.
And Calhoun, who comes in at about
Did he put him off the buckle or no?
60 pounds. Was knocked flat.
Oof. Look at these two chicks out in the audience, these blondes in this approximate area. They get so hype over that.
Was knocked flat. Bass attacking. Pulling a set of nuts, it looked like. I can't tell you for a fact, but whatever
Lined up perfectly? No, I didn't see that.
it was, Tyler slams him. Takes the nuts away, and he's hammering on Bass. Calhoun still down. Bass bleeding.
Oh.
Where Tyler's been working him over. Midsection.
Man, some of the people in the crowd are just, they are so, they are so, like, bought in. I love it. Look at this guy, right? He's like, what?
We're coming up on the 15-minute mark.
Come on, Calhoun.
But it won't do him any good. He goes over to get referee Jerry Calhoun to bring him around.
Hey, don't pick him up by his hair, you bastard.
Bass on his feet. Slammed into the corner. And Bass goes down. 2, 3, got him.
Oh.
15 minutes and 20 seconds.
Do you think the 30 people at tonight's show will be this enthusiastic?
Bass, blood all over his face, but his hands held high. Referee Jerry
Fusion's choice. Did somebody, oh, it's me, ask Grace about it, and Grace thinks that she'll lose because of the pussy flash, which is like not even a consideration in the whole thing.
Calhoun, who was abused accidentally, now being grabbed by Tyler, saying, I know he used his feet on the rope. 15-20, and the winner is Ron Bass. Yeah, well, that was about it. As I said, there's questions in my mind about how long. Calhoun says, let's get it started. And Dallas Montgomery starts inauspiciously, Dave, as Bass has jumped Boulder right away and has hammered away on him.
Okay, so here we go. Here's Eddie Boulder, Brutus Beefcake.
Got him bleeding as he jumped him when Boulder turned around, and Dallas Montgomery out of the ring on his back as Bass has really busted open Eddie Boulder. Right after the introductions, the referee said, let's do it, and Boulder turned around. He got slammed from behind with Ron Bass. Bass giving it to Pete Austin, and Pete Austin he never had a chance.
That's what Cornette keeps saying, is that they're just going to do a spin-off promotion where the wrestlers just come out and walk down to the ring and then leave. And that's like the whole show, is just entrances.
Boulder never had a chance, Dave. He didn't even get started before Bass dumped him from behind and hammered his head into the turnbuckles. Boy, and Eddie a mess. Come on, hey. Dallas Montgomery trying to come in. The bell did ring, Dave.
Yeah,
and,
it's underway.
First bit of action came after it. Turn around. Get up. Yeah.
And then next week, Lance Russell like rubs it in on Eddie Boulder, and he's like, "Oh boy, last week you really took a beating."
Danny. Ron Bass back in there, and they are slaughtering Eddie Boulder. Never had a chance. Pete Austin tagged by Bass, and they are just absolutely murdering
The disciple.
Come on, Jerry, let's stop this thing. That is ridiculous. Pete Austin, Ron Bass just taking turns on a guy that never even got started in there. They jumped him beforehand. I don't know why Jerry doesn't go ahead and just stop the thing. He sends Dallas Montgomery back out, and he's just continuing to let this go on and on as Ron Bass and Pete Austin are just hammering.
Kind of interesting here, Ron Bass squashing Beefcake, and then Ron Bass would be one of the people to get his hair cut, right, by a Beefcake in a feud.
Boulder, and continuing to do so. Bass continuing.
Fur face,
yes. Wrestling. He never even got a chance to start wrestling as Bass jumped him from behind, busted him wide open.
The booty man.
Jerry, he's through. Why don't you stop the thing?
It's gone on for almost 2.5 minutes.
2.5 minutes, count of one, and he picks him up. Now that's too much. He had him down. Why don't you stop it? That's enough on it. Hey, come on. That's it. Let's just
poor Brutus. He's getting brutalized. Brutalized.
Come on, hey. Ron Bass continuing just to hammer Boulder. What a first time on championship wrestling for Boulder is Pete Austin. All right. That's enough. Get it stopped. Montgomery knocked out of the ring, and they just continue to hammer on. That's terrible. Hey, you jumped him before
I want you to look at Body Beautiful. I want you to look at Body Beautiful. The man made a mistake. He pushed the Southern Heavyweight Champion. You don't do that, Russell. You set it up, you got paid the price.
Okay.
I want you to look at it, Russell.
Pretty boy right there. Pretty boy right there.
I know. Okay, fine. Get him out of there.
The second golden age. Ridiculous.
TV, why didn't you come out and help Bill? Well, I wish now that I had been there, but as most of you people know, for the past 6 or 7 years, I've been ranked in the top 10 contenders in the world, always in line for a shot at the World's Championship. And it's probably no secret.
I thought that said the ring.
Recently, I've dropped out of the top 10. And I want to be in the top 10 so that whenever that title shot comes along, I'm going to have a chance at it. So what I've had to do when you're not in the top 10, these contenders won't come to you. You have to go out and wrestle these guys in their own hometowns. And so that's what I had to do last week. And once again this week, I'm not going to be able to be at TV. And that's why I'm here with Jackie to make this interview, because I got something I want to say to Ferris and Latham and Davis. Let me tell you something.
It looks like Jerry Lawler is some local news reporter talking to a guy about his neighbors having a problem with him being a nudist.
I take it on myself to go out away from Memphis, wrestle these contenders, try to get in line for a World Heavyweight Championship match, and then 3 jerks like you come along and beat us right here in my own hometown, knock me further down the ladder. Well, let me tell you something. That don't set well with me at all. And I want to say this, it's happened for the last time. You guys bring anything you want to down there and shoot your best shot this Monday, because you're going to need it. I can just say this, do anything you want, bring it all, but you're going to go out of that Coliseum Monday night a loser. Now, Jackie, I know the thing don't set well with you, even though there was 3 against 2 down there last week.
It don't matter if there was 10 against 2. There's no excuse. Right. I'm not as pleasant as I was on this TV last week, and I've got a good reason. I sat here and told you I was going to bring chains and chairs bigger than theirs. Well, I forgot to. I forgot to do that because I underestimated these guys. They're a hell of a lot tougher than I thought they were. Let me tell you something, Pally.
Yes.
You little lieutenant or private or whatever you are, bring your whole army, because you're going to need it this week. Here I went for all these years and not in near the condition I am now, and came to Memphis to get beat. Well, that's not going to happen again. I'm not going to forget to bring the biggest chain and the biggest chair that I can find. And let me tell you something for sure, Pally. You're going to get beat, and you're going to get hurt. Do you know what it's like to get hurt?
We took it easy on them last week.
Well, I underestimated them, and we got beat. It won't happen again. Jerry, there's no excuse for you and I to ever get beat if there's 10 or 20 men. And it won't happen again. You've got my word, and the fans have got my word.
All I can say to you 3 punks is you be down there Monday night, because we're going to be there. We're not coming to play this week. We're not coming to show off. We're coming to beat somebody, and that's
boy.
you 3 jerks.
You
Okay,
jerks.
there is the comments coming out of Jerry the King Lawler and Jackie Fargo, and I don't think there's any doubt about it if you were there and saw the entire match.
Jackie Fargo, also the inventor of the Fargo strut, ripped off by countless wrestlers over the years.
Carried the bulk of it, but the end result is what they were referring to, and I guess when it comes down to it, that is precisely what they go by. The one loss, and Ferris and Latham and Davis ended up with a win over the...
Regal's got a head scissors on Ferris. Ferris with a foot over the bottom rope. Referee Jerry Calhoun calls for the break.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Another nice takedown by Steve Regal.
So this is the other, what was this guy's name? Mr. Electricity? Steve Regal or something like that?
Complaint immediately by Danny David. He started screaming he had his hair pulled. He had his hair pulled, referee.
Danny David.
Regal makes the tag. Here is Tommy Gilbert.
Standing trads only.
Ferris backs to the corner, tags Larry Latham. Boy, Tommy Gilbert greets him on his way in. Tommy makes the tag on his son. Here's Eddie. Eddie Gilbert. Larry Latham. Oh, Latham.
Oh, Eddie Gilbert? Wow.
On the mat. Eddie hanging on. Back to the corner. Steve Regal coming back in after the tag. Oh, look at Regal. Boy, he bounced him right down to the mat. Sat down on him and puts the bar on the left arm.
Wilbur Snyder, what a great name.
Tag made, and here is Wayne Ferris. So far in this corner, going against him at a total of 417 pounds, from Nashville, Tennessee, Rick Morton, and from Australia, the superstar, Bill Dundee.
Rick Morton.
This match to the expiration of time, the referee, Jerry Calhoun.
Sorry for the skip. It's only, like I said, it's just a partial episode.
Okay, we're waiting now as they're trying to decide who is going to be starting over there. And,
I mainly was excited to see the Beefcake beat down because in the next episode, Lance Russell talks about it. And I was like, why is he making such a big deal about it? But now seeing it, it's like, oh yeah, he bled all over the ring.
On the far side of it, Buddy Wayne stepped up. That took care of that. It'll be Ken Wayne starting over there. On the other side of the ring, the superstar will be stepping out, and Rick Morton will be...
Was that the Nightmare Danny Davis, or was that, did he say Danny David?
Our starter and the bell, and we're off and running. Rick Morton making his first appearance.
Mm-hmm. Believe that, Daninsky. You know who wouldn't like to hear that? Conrad Thompson. Too bad, Conrad. Suffer.
Young Ken
Suffer,
Wayne,
Conrad.
and Wayne with a foot up behind Morton's leg. Off the ropes, pushed him, put him down, and Morton was right
What's up, Randy? Yeah, you just missed Brutus Beefcake getting beat up real bad.
back up, goes in, rolling arm lock, takes him over and down. Hip toss.
Mr. Electricity.
Jerked him right up and over. Bill Dundee sharing some
He died
wisdom
not
with him in
too
there.
long ago.
As Ken Wayne went back to talk to his dad, and going behind and taking Ken down was Ricky Morton. And look at him go on Ken Wayne.
Hey, Matt, I heard you had a wild stream. Non-Jay sent it to me. I haven't had a chance to look through it yet, but I did watch some of the Lalo interview.
Very quick goes to the ropes. And he comes out. That was kind of a surprise, I think, to Ken Wayne. He didn't expect Rick Morton to go flying behind him on the takedown, and then Morton proceeded to ride with him. But Ken Wayne, very smart in going underneath the ropes, got a break out of it, and he was going to take advantage of that break. Misses a right, and Morton comes right back and fires a right of his own. There's a great bit of logic. I ever heard it. Buddy was saying, well, Ken missed his and he hit him. So I don't understand that exactly. Both of them were illegal. Don't tell me. Buddy Wayne in there now, and he's going after Rick Morton. Buddy went with a front face lock and followed with a right hand, and now he goes with a famous floor jump as he popped out of there and sends Ken Wayne into it.
I don't know if they tagged or not, but Buddy got out of there quick. Ken
Oh.
stepped in.
Ken Wayne
Oh, my
coming down
gosh.
on his feet, and he's very proud of that feat. Into the ropes, Ken up in the air.
I wish they'd make a Buddy Wayne figure. That'd be awesome.
And once again, he's down.
Why doesn't AEW make figures of Ken and Buddy Wayne? Well, I think they lost their figure deal.
And he's not on his feet anymore. Dundee with a drop kick planted him firmly on the floor. Tag on Ricky Morton.
I got to get a Christopher Daniels before they go out of business.
Morton waiting on a backdrop. Buddy Wayne taking off and running as Dundee is after him. Count of 3, and I didn't even...
What? Boy, that was quick. I was watching.
Yeah, I was watching the race.
And Ken Wayne, apparently after kicking while Rick was waiting on that backdrop, Ken got the advantage. The referee counted to 3, and the first fall is history in there,
Ken
Dave.
got his
It's
hand raised. 2:17 the time on it.
And the Waynes are the victors of the first fall of action, but this is an expiration of time.
More
match. We
Jackie
still have-
Fargo.
Calhoun says a tag has been made. Ken outside. Buddy Wayne is the man that's got to get in the ring, and Bill Dundee says,
Haven't we seen him come in the studio on some of the other ones from this time? I can't remember. I swear he came into the studio one time. I picture him getting beat up, but maybe that didn't happen.
yeah, come on in. All right, now Buddy tries to tag Ken. That can't happen. There's got to be some contact before that
Ken
tag
Wayne.
can be made again.
Jerry Calhoun, a referee, runs Ken out of there, and he makes Buddy Wayne
That's probably why they didn't make a figure of him, Daninsky.
come in that ring.
Good ruling.
He touched
Dundee. That counts. Dundee not happy about it at all, but Ken Wayne is back in there. The
Whoa.
contact technically was made. Ken Wayne is back in against Bill Dundee. Dundee waiting for Ken Wayne off the ropes, and he let him have it with a forearm. There's Ken Wayne. Bill Dundee over on the left.
Daninsky, have you seen the stories that say that AEW is not being renewed by Warner Brothers, and that like Tony's known for like since October, I think?
He tags Rick Morton.
Why does it, I mean, aside from prestige, why does it matter? It's not like it's a real company. Like, he's just funding it. Why doesn't he just keep doing whatever and collect AdSense revenue or something?
Morton, his partner. Rick, right hand to the midsection. Round behind Ken Wayne. Straight up in the air. He drops him down. Back. Count of 1. 1 count's all he got. Buddy Wayne stepped in there, and Bill Dundee over here after him
No, but I made a custom.
again. So far, Bill hadn't been able to get his hands on Buddy Wayne.
I'll tell you, when prompted by adversity, that
I mean, I don't think they can go under because they can't go out of business. But I mean, if they lose their TV deal, I'm not really sure where else they can go.
Wayne moves a whole lot faster than I thought he could move.
Rather quick.
What up? Go Hogs!
Rick Morton. Ken Wayne down on the mat. Ken kicks him back into the ropes. Morton hanging on. Good moves by young Rick Morton here. Also good balance, though, by Ken Wayne. You got to give him that. Morton over to the corner. No tag was made. Buddy Wayne said, yeah, now there's a tag. So Bill Dundee will be coming in against Ken Wayne.
Really holding out the arm again, saying, tag him, buddy, tag him.
And Buddy wandering down the apron. In order to be tagged, he's got to be there with one hand on the turnbuckle, both feet on the apron. He was making sure he wasn't in position to take the tag.
With the amount of money that they're spending, there is no reason that their show isn't 10 times as good as it is or more. Like, all they got to do is one simple thing. Hire a booker. Get a real booker, not a creative committee, not a writer's room. Bring in a booker.
From Ken Wayne.
Yes, Buddy believes that that time in the ring is a way for Ken to get that experience.
I guess so.
If AEW gets a, what do you call it? Whatever in Vegas, whatever you call it when you get like a series of engagements in Vegas, a residency in Vegas, you know that's going to be some crazy shit while they go down the drain.
I wonder how Ken is feeling about this right now. He's been taking a pounding in there from Dundee and Morton. Dundee leaves Ken back on the ropes, tells Rick
Dalton
Morton,
Castle is going to be one of the very last AEW figures produced. That's kind of funny. Him and the Outrunners.
I'm going after Buddy over here. Now back to Ken Wayne. Dundee with a cover. Count 1.
I mean, look, I'm not a big fan of Vince Russo, but is Vince Russo a better booker than Tony Khan? Yes. And at least maybe now that Russo's in death's doorstep, he's got, very limited time left. An old man now. Let him just go batshit crazy with a bunch of money that no one will ever miss. Let's see what happens if you completely let Vince Russo loose.
2. Buddy plants a foot to break up the cover, and then...
But he gets a year no matter what. There's not going to be any week to week whatever. It's going to be Vince Russo books AEW for a solid year.
Hustles back to the corner to get away from Dundee, who he knew was going to come off of the mat mad, and he did.
Rick Morton chipping in his bit as he held Ken Wayne out there while Dundee was after Buddy Wayne again.
We're at 4 minutes, 15 seconds of the second fall. First fall went to the Waynes. They are one fall up. It's an important fall in an expiration of time match. Bill Dundee, Rick Morton.
But it's going to really hurt Tony's feelings, I think, if he has to go to YouTube. I don't know where else he can go. WWE has programming everywhere. Or TKO does and can kind of proxy block through UFC. I don't know where else they go, and I feel like at a certain point it's yeah, you can book what you want to see, but that's not really making Tony happy, I don't think. He's going to be really, really bummed if he's, just another internet wrestling fed.
Themselves a victory here in this second one. That'll put it back even, one apiece.
Who would I hire? Neither. I would book it personally.
Buddy's full of that advice, but I don't know how much help he's full of.
Yeah, that's true.
I would bring in the New Day, and then I would job them out to FTR and then never bring them back again.
He's talking to Ken plenty.
He just wants no part of Bill Dundee. And Dundee is just...
Yeah, Apple TV, Amazon maybe.
Get him in the ring. There's a tag made.
Yeah, Ken just nailed Bill in the eyes.
Buddy seizing the opportunity with a choke, using the fist. He's been over in the corner complaining about the fist all day, and then he comes in and starts firing that right hand. Dundee back to the corner. Good move by Bill. Gets the tag on Rick Morton. The tendency is Bill has wanted Buddy in there for so long in this match. The tendency to stay in.
What kind of shape is Keith Lee in?
Press against him and get yourself in trouble. But Bill knew he needed to get back, get that tag. After Ken Wayne had popped him in the eyes a minute or so before. 5.5 minutes gone. Second fall of action. Ken Wayne against Rick Morton. Ken makes the tag.
Could Tony? Yeah, absolutely. I'm totally open to letting. Just have Tony send me the raw footage, and I'll do the commentary for it live. We'll bring Daninsky up on Discord Voice to do color.
Here's Buddy.
Dude, if Tony Khan would let Fusion Studios book AEW, I mean, sky's the limit. Shit.
Wayne, he comes in, big right hand flying.
Dustin Rhodes, I mean, anybody at this point. Stop listening. The thing is, though, AEW is so synonymous with the elite. I don't know. I feel like, would they even go along? Because the first thing a new booker is going to do is going to downplay a lot of the AEW originals because they have a bunch of young talent that can outwork those guys. And so, but would they just take one for the team? And, I don't know. I feel like there'd be drama over that.
Buddy told Ken.
Did they make a tag?
No, he was halfway down.
Reflection, sure.
Go on in, Ken. He yelled at him, and Ken did, but Jerry Calhoun, the referee, is going to send Ken back out because there was no tag made.
I'm like, listen, Jim Janik, yeah, it's Mark Fusion. Listen, I know you don't like me over the comments I've said about you on YouTube, but listen, we need to get Reflection back together. I'm working with Tony Khan, and then that'd be it. Once he heard Tony Khan, he'd know that the money faucet was flowing. Genie was sung out of retirement. Okay, but here's the question. Who do you want in the male lead singer? Tom Casey or the guy that married Jeannie Wasung?
Buddy Wayne against Rick Morton. Rick's head popped into the top turnbuckle.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what happens when private equity buys up these companies. I mean, they just completely enshitify them and burn everything down to the to maximize profit until you're leaning on just your whales, and that's probably just to get it juiced up to sell to the Saudis. But they are running into problems of their own. I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but like their golf company is dissolving, and that was supposed to be like a huge threat to like the regular PGA Tour or whatever, and it's going. I think it's completely. They don't have any funding left for it. Hey, Vinny Slugga, how's it going, buddy? Are you looking forward to being in Boyd Watch live this afternoon, buddy?
Buddy Wayne.
I hate private equities.
It's hard to see from here, but certainly appears he's got a hand wrapped on his throat. Referee Jerry Calhoun is there now, so apparently Buddy had moved it if, in fact, he was choking. There's hair pulling. There's no doubt about that at all. He yanked Rick right down to the mat. Here's Ken Wayne.
Ooh, he really wrapped
Billy
Morton
Graham.
caught him with one to the midsection.
Billy Graham, he's dead, isn't he? Or are you talking about Billy Graham, G-R-A-M, the guy who looked like, he was real skinny. He looked like kind of like if like a crow were a real person.
But look at him fight back.
6 minutes, 50 seconds gone. 6:50 gone in the second fall.
Doug Locke in a box? That'd be fantastic.
Referee calling for a break.
What if it was Doug Locke in the box, but as soon as he like kicked the front of it down, it was a fight immediately over the things I'd said about him on YouTube.
Ken broke it very quickly and then right back to work on him.
A real Pearl Harbor job. Bring back Rob Black. Didn't he come back? I feel like XPW did a comeback, a mini comeback.
Dundee headed for Buddy Wayne again. They've been
we watch Rob Black on every Tuesday.
Baiting each other across the ring. Buddy grabbing Rick Morton, trying to pull him out of the ring. He's done so, at least halfway. And Dundee after Buddy Wayne. Buddy rolls into the ring. Dundee right behind him. Buddy out of the ring. Dundee's still in there. Meanwhile, Ken Wayne with a body slam on Rick Morton.
Hey, Vinny, let me give you a sneak preview, buddy. We're going to show a Bethadone live stream where she goes into like alcohol-induced psychosis and makes the entire stream about her alternating undying love and undying hatred for me.
Official men in the ring. Ken drops down with the arm. He makes a tag, and here comes Buddy Wayne in. 7 minutes, 45 seconds. 7:45 gone in the second fall. First fall.
I think Billy Graham died, didn't he? Oh, you mean Sandy Barr? The guy who read the eulogy for his son? And then he sang the song?
Yeah, I think Buddy's got that arm wrapped around.
You know what song? Oh my gosh. Think of this synchronicity. He sings Irish Eyes Are Smiling in that tribute to his deceased son, right? What does George make the parade goers at the Irish parade sing? Irish Eyes Are Smiling. Another Boyd synchronicity.
Rick Morton's throat. Bill Dundee was telling referee Jerry Calhoun to check for a choke.
She's obsessed, Daninsky, with this thing where she says my name over and over again to the sound of like the 7th inning stretch charge song. And then she gets really upset that I won't do it back. And that was like her entire tirade yesterday.
They got Morton back in the Wayne's corner. Dangerous place to be. Dundee around the apron.
They need to let me book it. This is the time to bring new blood into the wrestling world. Boyd blood. Boyd blood. And yes, I would book Hannibal in a heartbeat.
Keep it one-on-one anyway.
Still got plenty of time on our championship wrestling, Davey.
Dundee in to try to help out. But still, Rick Morton being held close to
I will always be grateful to Hannibal because when I asked his one guest about the painting on the wall, Hannibal got him to tell the entire history of both the art piece and how he acquired it. And I'll always remember that. From Hannibal.
Buddy and Ken Wayne both working on it. Morton gets the tag, and here comes Dundee. Dundee comes in, right hand. He slams them together.
Yo, Daninsky, did you fall for that, buddy?
Body slam on Ken Wayne.
I said at the beginning of the stream, while she was still sober, she told everybody that she was only going to drink one that day, and I said then that it was bullshit. And, I mean, the streams speak for themselves.
Right hand.
He did a few interviews. I like Hannibal. Hannibal is a Boyd personality. He's got a lot of he's like kind of like Healthy Family Force. He's got a ton of subscribers, but like you hardly ever see very many other people in his live streams.
Billy gets a tag on Rick Morton. Sets Ken Wayne up into the ropes.
Plus, he documented the entire process so that he could write it off on his taxes of how he got an inch of girth added to his penis. Like, that's pretty Boyd.
He goes after Buddy Wayne, and Dundee's finally got Buddy Wayne.
He's a horrible wrestler. I wouldn't have him wrestle.
In there. Working on him in the corner, but they are not the two men officially in there.
I was going to say, not legally. He didn't care, though.
I wouldn't book him to wrestle. I would book him just to come to every show, and I'd give him a front row ticket. And then he would berate both the people in the ring and the guests that were around him to the fact that I would not book him because I was in cahoots with Abdullah the Butcher.
Ken Wayne off the ropes. Rick Morton steps back.
I'm a blood hunter.
Alert move by
Give me blood.
Morton.
I'm the modern day New Jack.
Almost got him.
Yeah.
I added an inch of girth to my penis.
Shoulders down. Count of 1.5. That's about all he got. Rick makes the tag. Dundee with a good drop kick. Yeah. He popped Ken Wayne down to that mat. Hey, Ken Wayne.
Is Aphrodite a blood hunter? She did admit that she is vampiric during that reading.
Miss. Rick Morton covers. 1, 2, 3. Got him. Rick Morton fell Dundee.
I love that bell sound when it's all warped.
Rick Morton covers. 1, 2, 3. Got him. Rick Morton fell Dundee. Just to even this match at 1 fall apiece.
Oh my God!
10 minutes.
What a reaction!
10:01 the time. And Morton and Dundee, good work. Boy, look at Dundee going after Buddy Wayne.
Buddy Wayne, when he turned around, used that chance to go flying.
That song is so fucked up in the copyright thing. And I completely let it play on Tuesday too, but that thing is a nightmare. It won't let you auto mute the song, but it also won't let you for some reason it won't let me cut that song out. The only thing I can do is mute the entire segment. So I guess I just need to remember to either fast forward through it or don't say anything during the Danzig song.
And through that rope, I think that was an enormous fall in the sense of the flow of the way it went in there.
Flow state.
Ken Wayne Bing at one point nailed Dundee right in the eyes and gave the opportunity for Buddy to come in there.
Right.
Buddy took that as...
All right, sorry. And also, if you were here last week, well, this has got to... Hold on, we got to get to the next one. This is the next week's show, but we actually watched this last week. So if you watched it last week and you don't want to see it again, I think it's like an hour long. So just come back in an hour and 1 minute. But this is where I think they played the first ever promo video for Hogan. And then we also get a follow-up on the Brutus Beefcake angle. And I debated having it in, but it's like all 4 of these shows are right in a row. So it's kind of unique in that aspect to see like an entire month of booking in Memphis, 1978 or 79. I think it's 79, yeah. Yeah, see 6:30, July 7th, July 14th, and July 21st.
Against the team of Rick Morton and Dallas Montgomery. Coco Ware, Pat Hutchison will be teaming up to go against some big guys. Ron Bass and Pete Austin in here as a tag team today. As if that weren't enough, we've got another tag team match. Listen to this one. Terry Gordy and Mike Hayes, a couple of big guys.
I don't know for sure Eclectic Buddha, 100%.
Out of California. They're known as the Fabulous Freebirds, and they will be going against the team.
That's the other thing. Like, how do you... I didn't want to skip the episode in the middle of the other ones. Plus, it's got the fucking Freebirds on it.
Of the King, Jerry Lawler. And
oh my God, is this the one where they got Michael Hayes' face covered up through the whole show and they finally reveal it?
Our Bill Dundee.
Oh shit, hang on, I gotta turn my external audio down.
Expiration of time,
Yes.
We're going to have the opportunity to be talking with Eddie Boulder and a lot of other things coming up on our championship wrestling.
Lance Russell just dunks on him and just keeps bringing up how he got his ass beat last week.
Get it ready. We're going to be on into that first bout for you in just a moment. Right now, time out for this.
This is a one-fall, 20-minute time limit match, introducing at a total of 414 pounds from Nashville, Tennessee, Rick Morton and his partner from Dallas, Texas, Dallas Montgomery. Going against them on the left of your screen at a total weight of 400.
If you've never seen his more recent Freebird song, the video is so boy, it's fantastic.
71 pounds from Memphis, Tennessee, Wayne Ferris. From Louisiana, Larry Latham. This match, one fall, 20-minute time limit, referee Paul Morton.
Okay, Latham and Ferris unspringing those Southern Tag Team belts. This, of course, is a non-title bout, a one-fall, 20-minute bout with young Rick Morton and equally young Dallas Montgomery going against the team of Latham and Ferris, Davey.
Latham and Ferris, of course, with Sergeant Davis in their corner, seated in the chair where you're supposed to be. Morton, nice takedown. Ferris jumps to his feet and yells, "Hey, referee, watch it, he's pulling hair."
Referee dressed like he's down at the All Valley karate tournament.
Wayne Ferris. Morton takes him down again. No hair pulling. Ferris and Latham are both screaming. Ferris.
Kerry Morton is this guy's son, Rick Morton. And Rick Morton this is 1979, which was the year I was born in 1979, but Rick Morton is still wrestling today. Like, that's wild. So he's been wrestling for at least 47 years.
So he had enough of that. Over to the corner, the tag on Larry Latham. Latham runs right into trouble in the form of young Rick Morton. Dallas Montgomery in after the tag. Montgomery against Ferris. Ferris over to the rope. Referee is there, calls for a break. Nice move by Dallas Montgomery. Ferris backs to the corner, gets the tag on his partner, Larry Latham.
Larry Latham.
There was some hair pulling.
He does look a lot different.
Larry Latham as he yanked Montgomery to the mat. Montgomery puts Larry Latham on his back.
Well, he especially looks different from here because he hasn't developed into that like iconic Rock and Roll Express version of himself. And then once he locks that in, that he's that till the for the next almost 5 decades.
Dallas Montgomery over to the corner. Tag on his partner. This is Rick Morton. Rick, good move. Puts Latham's shoulders down. Count of 1, 2. 2 count. Latham able to break out of it. Ferris started in to help his partner out. I don't know if he tripped over the rope or what. He never made it. Latham was able to break it at the 2 count. Rick Morton still in there, a bar on Latham's arm. Latham gets the tag. Here is Wayne Ferris. Ferris in, right hand flying.
Honky looks a lot different too.
Morton into the ropes. Ferris with the elbow as he came off of there. Ferris makes the tag, and here comes Larry Latham back in. Double team on the exchange.
Don't call the heathen a honky. He doesn't care for that.
3 minutes, 20 seconds gone in this fall. Oh, Latham. Foot to the midsection.
Off drops.
Into the ropes. Double arm coming off of there. There's Ferris with a cover. 1, 2. 2 count is all he gets out of it. Dallas Montgomery in there to help break it up. Ferris drops Morton. Across his knee. Latham off the ropes. Oh, this might be it here. 1. Dallas Montgomery there.
Oh,
he breaks
on.
it up at the 2 count. 4 minutes gone in the match. Young Rick Morton still hanging in there. Larry Latham with a cover. Counts at 2, and Morton is able to break the cover. Latham back to the corner, tags Wayne Ferris.
Man, that was nice. That looked good. Crisp. Man, that was nice. See, like, that makes a big difference. The fact that instead of just doing like a typical like arm drag or like a hip takeover, he grabs his head, which makes it like the guy's still doing the same thing he would do in an arm drag, but like it makes it, to me anyway, seem like much more like non-cooperative.
Morton starts for the corner. Had to fight his way over there, but he gets the tag. Here is Dallas Montgomery. Montgomery going after Wayne Ferris. Got him backed into a corner.
Come on, Honky.
Whip across the ring. Ferris moves. Montgomery fell into the corner.
Honky was a guy, too, such a fantastic heel and could get so much reaction and so much heat off of an overall pretty safe moveset, I think.
Montgomery, jumped over Ferris, but ran right in to Larry Latham's right fist. Body slam, and a big one by Wayne Ferris. Picks Montgomery up by the hair. Body slams him again.
2 big bodies.
Cover by Ferris. Count of 1, 2, 3. 5 minutes, 21 seconds the time on it. The double body slam. And then the drop with the arm or the elbow, whatever it was, by Ferris wraps it up. 5:21 again, the time on it.
Couple of scrappy guys in Morton and Montgomery.
The wrestling stream will run long today by like an hour or so, but I'm still going to do Boyd Watch Live.
An effort against the Southern Tag Team Champions, but the power and moves of Latham and Ferris ended up winning the bout in there in a little better than 5 minutes. Did you notice Danny Davis's hat fitted a little bit looser than
I noticed he never took it off either.
He never took it off. I wish he had come by. We'll be back. More action coming up in just a moment. Wild and Woolly six-man tag match took place, Davey, down at the Mid-South Coliseum last Monday night, when Ferris and Latham were joined, originally scheduled with Danny Davis, but Pete Austin took the place because Davis did not participate in that particular one against Lawler-Dundee and the fabulous Fargo. Let's take a look at the action that took place. Jackie grabs Austin, atomic drop.
Oh, Big Jim. There's what looks to be a really good Jimmy video on Boyd Watch Live today, too.
2, 3, got it. 8 minutes and 22 seconds of official wrestling.
Yeah, agreed. I didn't really appreciate it when I was, like, I was still like developing my. Oh, I guess it always kind of evolves, like your view of what you like in wrestling. But I used to not care for that kind of wrestler, but over time, like that's who I've ended up like appreciating more.
And it's all over.
Just like a good match where everything makes sense. There's tons of heat. The crowd was always into anything Honky Tonk Man did.
Winners Lawler, Fargo, and Dundee. But the action is not over. As Dundee is knocked out of the ring, Austin goes for Lawler. Fargo being held by Latham and Ferris. Davis with his canteen pours something on, Jackie. And Fargo in the center of the ring. Referee Jerry Calhoun trying to help him. Lawler coming up. Latham and Ferris grabbed him after it was all over with. They held him while Ferris poured something from a canteen he had.
Guy in the crowd with a neck brace.
The winners officially will be Fargo, Dundee, and Lawler. All of that action involving Jackie took place after the bell had sounded. Involving Jackie.
Is this Arn Anderson? What an outfit.
Took place after the bell had sounded, and it was not a part of the official action, although I'm sure that's a lot of consolation to Jackie. So the official winners, Fargo, Lawler, and Dundee in 8 minutes and 22 seconds. Yeah, boy, it was no consolation whatsoever to Jackie, I can tell you that for a fact. A situation that developed following, as you saw, the official decision in which the team of Lawler-Dundee and Fargo did in fact win it. But Jackie had some comments to make about it following the incident of Davis pouring some, well, let's listen to Jackie right now.
A few nights ago in Memphis, Tennessee,
I forgot about this.
I experienced
You wanted more Jackie Fargo.
one of the worst things that's ever happened to me. Ladies and gentlemen, being able to not see is not very funny at all. It's just a horrible thing. You know, you take things for granted. You can watch TV and you can walk and you can drive a car. And it's the worst experience of my life. I've had busted noses and broke ribs, and I've walked on crutches, and I've had my arms to carry and sling, but this is really a horrible experience for me. The doctor assured me that there's no permanent damage, but he did want to keep the eyes covered. So
I think he got his tan by standing in front of or opening the curtains at EFD's window.
I'm going to do exactly what the doctor said and get well and get out of this bed. I want to thank the fans for the cards and the telegrams, and my girlfriend reads every one of them to me, and it really makes me feel good, and I certainly do thank you.
Okay, Jack is getting along a lot better now. Incident took place. Thought you might be interested in seeing the entire situation down at the Mid-South Coliseum in Memphis. We've got some more wrestling action coming up. We'll be back to it in just a moment. We'll have an opportunity to see a little bit later in our main event on Championship Wrestling today. We'll feature not only the King and the Superstar, but their opponents will be a team that is nationally, internationally known. They are in contention right now for the Tag Team Championship of the World, and it is a team that comes out of California. They call themselves the Fabulous Freebirds.
Out of California?
Right now, a big team of Terry Gordy and Mike Hayes. Terry Gordy and Mike Hayes, as you can see, a couple of very large gentlemen. This is Mike Hayes with the towel.
That's right, baby. You know, you've heard of Dusty Rhodes, Ric Flair, and all the rest. Well, I'm here to introduce you to the best. You know, my name is Terry Gordy. I weigh 290 pounds. A romping, stomping, graveyard destruction. I'm one half of the Fabulous Freebirds. And standing right here beside me is the other half. This is Michael Hayes, and I'm going to unveil him today.
Oh, okay,
right here
fine.
on TV, baby.
Yeah.
This is the prettiest man in the world right here.
Oh,
and today, all you people out there, you get a chance to see this pretty face right here on TV. And believe me, I've seen my share of pretty women. I've probably seen your share. I've seen 3 or 4 other people's share. But this guy right here, baby, takes the cake. And you know, I know there's a lot of people out there, such as Jerry Lawler and Bill Dundee, who like to bend the rules a little bit. But let me tell you something.
Yes.
If you bend the rules and try to mess up this pretty face, baby, I'll hurt somebody. This guy can take care of himself well.
Well, you're going to be in a
But I don't want nobody messing with this pretty face.
All right, fine.
Believe
Well,
me.
I know you're in contention. If you're ready, we're
Later
ready.
on in the show,
He's
I'm
like,
gonna
well, all
unveil
right.
this guy right here on TV. So I want all you people out there, I want you to get your brothers, get your sisters, get your daddy, get them all around the TV. Because you fixing to eyewitness something right here on TV today, baby.
Well, you're looking at Michael Hayes, Terry Gordy. They
What are you supposed to say to
him?
him?
Teams in the nation and internationally. The Fabulous Freebirds, that's who they are.
That's right.
We'll be
And
seeing
this
them a
guy
little
right
bit
here,
later.
you know he's got prettier hair than Farrah Fawcett, and he's got more moves than John Travolta, baby.
All right.
Hey,
He's really gassing him up here.
is 110% on man. You
Will-
can bet your boots on that, Lance Russell.
I don't deny it, Terry. We've heard of your reputation, and we'll have a chance to see you in action, as you will be seeing a little bit later. The Fabulous Freebirds.
We're going to have a one full 20-minute time limit
Maybe only look through one eye, Eclectic Buddha.
match coming up here. It's going to be another tag team match. Big team on one side. We've seen them both around in the area.
Yeah, can you imagine? Like, hey, make sure you get everybody over by the TV set. There's supposed to be a real good-looking feller on there. Like, what?
For some time now. Talking about Ron Bass and Pete Austin. They'll each weigh up around the 285, 290 range. Going against a couple of young guys. One of them, of course, you're quite familiar with, and Coco Ware. Pat Hutchinson, young wrestler. We've had him here before. They're teaming up today against the big team of Ron Bass and Pete Austin. Here comes
Coco.
Bass.
Southern Heavyweight Champion, Russell.
Yeah, Bass indeed wearing the Southern Heavyweight Championship belt around his waist. He steps into the ring, officially with the introductions, at a total of 4. From Union City, Tennessee, Coco Ware. His partner from Memphis, Tennessee, Pat Hutchinson. Total of $575. From Pampa, Texas, Ron Bass. And from Boston, Massachusetts, Pete Austin. One fall, 20-minute time limit. Referee Paul Morton.
Well, in all dead honesty, Dave, you got to acknowledge right on the front end of it.
That seems about accurate because you do get a ton of, like, you see so many up-and-coming names, and then you see guys that are kind of, you know, returning legends, and then you have your core, you know, Memphis tentpole figures, but...
That this is a situation that might be considered a mismatch. I'll tell you one thing. Bass and Austin will not go out of there without knowing that they have been in the bout. Hutchinson and Coco Ware, both very aggressive type wrestlers. They're giving away a lot of weed in bell time.
Giving away a lot of weed.
Ron Bass starts against
sounds like something ATF media would say.
Hutchinson. Ron himself individually goes in, and a nice drop kick, but Bass just too big. Just too big. Pounds down with that forearm. Bass goes in at 290. His partner out of Boston, Massachusetts, Pete Austin, at 285. Bass picks Hutchinson up and drops him right down over that top rope. Wow, 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 wow.
Wow.
Hutchinson, the smaller of the two, being thrown around by Ron Bass, and he says, come get you some of this guy, Pete. Makes a tag on him, and from behind, Pete Austin in, just pounded away. Stop and figure that Austin is within 5 pounds aside from the Southern Heavyweight Champion. You have two very large gentlemen. One. Coco started in, but Pete Austin had no intention of pinning Dave.
Oh, wow. Member for 13 months. Oh, actually, I think you get it at 12 months, right? The pen. That's crazy, man. That's over a year. At EFD's joint, you asshole. Pay back the 30617. Actually, now you should tag him as EFD's house, I think is his new channel. But thank you, man. That's wild, dude. 13 months.
No, he picked him up by the hair.
I'm really floating down the waterfall. I can't believe I've been remonetized for 13 months.
Count of one.
Hutchinson fired into the knee of Ron Bass. There's a tag, and the broad arms continue as Ron Bass, big sadistic smile on his face, going for a suplex. Takes Hutchinson right straight over and down, drops him in the center of the ring, and then lifts him up by a handful of hairs. The referee says, let go of the hair. There's that Stampede Power Slam. 2, 3, that's going to be
Come
it.
on, Coco.
Oh,
Sandbagged him.
Bass and Austin. Just too much size, too much experience, too much meanness from the Southern Heavyweight Champion and his partner, Pete Austin, as they win it, defeating Pat Hutchinson and Coco Ware. Coco never officially got into the match. They were able to keep Hutchinson in there all the way, work him over. Time on it was 1 minute, 31 seconds. 1:31.
Well, and I do get asked a lot when I do interviews with, mainstream press, and they're like, this EFD thing, is it real? Is it a storyline? Is it a comedy bit? And it's like, no, there's nothing funny about borrowing money in your ultimate time of need and being taken care of and gotten off the streets, and you got a safe place to be and a way to get there, and then you just turn your back on that person. There's nothing funny about that to me.
The time, and the official winners of the match, Ron Bass and Pete Austin. Right now, let's go over to Lance.
Boy, look at them, them turnbuckles look
and Pete
rough.
Austin.
Look at this one. That one's looking really rough.
Right now, let's go over to Lance.
Yes, sir. The action was just a little too much in terms of size and experience for Hutchinson and Coco Ware in there as Ron Bass and his partner, Pete Austin. Too big, too much behind him in there, and came out an easy victor over the team. Coco, as a matter of fact, never got in there. Coming in right now to join us, the superstar, Bill Dundee, and the King, Jerry Lawler, and we're delighted to have them out here.
Remember this jacket?
Jerry, Monday night, something you and Bill held a couple of times.
Hey, Daninsky, didn't somebody tell us that the reflection off the thing is like looking into, reminds us of water, reflecting water or something?
Southern Tag Championships are going to be up for grabs as Latham and Ferris will be defending.
Yeah, well, rather than talk about the championships right now, I do want to talk a little bit about Latham and Ferris. I think, you know, I wasn't really feeling as bad as I do right now until I just watched a piece of film of Jackie a few minutes ago. And I feel personally responsible for this because, you see, you know as well as anybody, and all the fans know, that Jackie Fargo and I had our differences in the past. We had a lot of matches against each other. Yes. But we were able to, after put all of that stuff behind us and form what I thought was a heck of a friendship. In other words, this man was there whenever I got into a little jam, I could call on Jackie Fargo, and he would come down and help me out just like he did.
Well, I would just say I'm just a vessel for the Boyd. Just happy to be part of the equation.
This time, I mean, you know, Jackie's been in the wrestling business a while, and he's saved his money, and he's got plenty of money, and he's in a position that everybody wants to be in one of these days, as to where he can wrestle because it's something he loves to do and not because it's something he has to do for a living. And he doesn't have to get out on the road and make these trips.
He drinks a lot of Coca-Cola, thanks.
Night after night and go to these towns. He just goes when he wants to. So what happened was Bill and I got in this little jam with
This was an era where you could, like, this would be not a problem for you as a babyface. Like, people wouldn't mind at all.
Ferris and Latham and Davis, and I called Fargo, and he said,
"Hey,
well,
Randy,
you know, I mean, I'll just tell you exactly what he said. You know, Monday nights, the baseball games are on. Jackie's a big sports fan. He likes to stay home and watch the baseball games." And he said, "But I'll tell you what, you know, the baseball game is something I can see anytime. If you're in trouble, I'm going to come down to Memphis and help you out." Now, I call the man, and he comes down here doing me a favor, and then three punks like Ferris and Latham and Davis try to put the man's eyes out. Now he is laying up in his home there in Nashville, just like he said. I know how it feels, and there are a few people out there that know how it feels too when you can't see.
Okay, how's he getting his tans then? Who's helping him out with that?
Something that unless it's happened to you, you just can't comprehend it. It's the worst thing that you can imagine. And now there's Fargo. Now, like he said, I'm sure the doctor told him that maybe there'll be no permanent damage. But for the time being, he's laying in that bed just like I was, with the patches over your eyes, and you can't see anything. You can't watch those baseball games. You can't go for walks. You can't jog like Fargo likes to do. And it's because of three punks like Ferris and Latham and Davis, and I asked for Fargo to come down here. Well, let me tell you something. Monday night, there are going to be some dues to pay because, boys, when you do something like what you did to Jackie, you got dues to pay. You owe a debt. And Monday night, you three punks are going to pay it, and I'm going to be there to collect it. Now, Fargo's going to be back, but in the meantime, brother, I'm going to do the collecting for Jackie Fargo. I'm going to try to do to you guys. I'm going to try my dead level best that when you say next week on this TV, Lance, that we're going to talk to Ferris and Latham and Davis, that you're going to have to show a little piece of film of those three rats laying in their bed somewhere, and that's the only way we're going to see them out here next week, because you're going to pay for what you did Monday night.
I can understand the personal feeling about it, Jerry, and I know, Bill, that
So Lawler's been wrestling at this time for basically 9 years. So that's kind of interesting.
The same feeling that Jerry has in regards to the situation.
He started in 1970.
Said it all, but there's two ways you can hurt somebody. You can punch him in the nose, and that hurts. And the way we're going to hurt them is take the belts back. The King wants his back, and I want mine. Ferris and Latham, we want the belts back, brother, and we're taking them back, and that's all it is in a nutshell. The only other thing I'd like to say, Lance, is we're going to Blytheville tonight and Osceola next Friday. Jerry Lawler, the King, and the Superstar, and Jerry Jarrett's going to be in both towns, okay?
Okay, fine. Billy and Jerry, good luck to you in the title match in there. We'll be looking for it Monday night. We'll be back with more wrestling action coming up in just a moment. Eddie is in here with us today.
Here we go.
We want to welcome.
Right, now remember, if you weren't here earlier, he got Outlaw Ron Bass just beat the brakes off of him. He bled all over the ring. He was a complete mess.
Welcoming you to the entire area of championship.
Thank you very much.
Say that it really is a pleasure to hear you here. Have you here. I know that what happened on your initial appearance here was something that is not you don't necessarily always want to remember it, But we had some tape of it because it was really a very embarrassing situation for us on your first visit here. And if you'll stand with us, Eddie, we'd like to roll the tape right now and take a look and see and let the folks who one missed half it of the team, see Montgomery exactly and Boulder, and
Oh,
coming
they
out
showed
the
it.
opposition.
I forgot they showed it.
Daddy, look at that boy up there.
Yeah,
Hey, Russell. Hey, come on, give us a pose up there, beautiful.
Hey, why don't you,
hey, Blondie,
go ahead and get in the ring.
come on, give us one of them big ones, boy. Come on.
Danny,
Show us that beautiful
would you
body
get them all up in the
there.
ring?
Hey, what's the man
Yeah,
doing?
so Lawler would be 29 here. It says he was 20 years old when he debuted.
Russell, can't you get the man to pose for us just one time?
Look at the body.
Hey, Freddie.
He came in here to wrestle, not pose, so if you'd get in there, Pete.
Jerry Lawler is the same age as Bethadone.
You go on in the ring, you got
Jerry Lawler in 1979 is the same age as Bethadone Clinic.
Come on, Ron.
Let's
Get him on up in there.
Let's see that beautiful body. Hey, come on, let's go.
Ron Bass trying to put down Eddie Boulder, who's making his first appearance on our championship wrestling with young Dallas Montgomery
Dizzy
as
Hogan.
his partner. I have no envy for that team going against a team of Bass and Austin. Boy,
What's up, Nugget?
What a big one. Okay, Davey, they're in the ring. Let's see if we can get the introductions.
It's one fall, 20-minute time limit match, introducing at a total of 480 pounds from Florida, Eddie Boulder, and his partner from Dallas, Texas, Dallas Montgomery. Going against them at a total weight of 575 pounds.
Pete Austin.
From Pampa, Texas, Ron Bass.
He's from Pampa, Texas, which, of course, Sergeant Pampa is the one who doxed the heathen with intent and started this entire nightmare, and he is from Texas.
From Boston, Massachusetts, Pete Austin. They have Danny Davis, their manager, over in their corner.
And Bass is picking at Eddie Boulder in there,
Eddie
just
Bell
using some of that psych. Ron Bass saying he's going to, and Bass jumps him from behind before it gets started. Pete Austin and referee Jerry Calhoun says, let's get it started. And Dallas Montgomery starts inauspiciously, Dave, as Bass has jumped Boulder right away and is hammering away on him.
I didn't remember them showing this. Or maybe I thought there was more to it that they didn't show.
He's got him bleeding as he jumped him when
Yeah, I don't remember him
Boulder
bleeding.
turned around and Dallas Montgomery out of the ring on his back as Bass has really busted open Eddie Boulder. Right after the introductions, the referee said, let's do it, and Boulder turned around. He slammed, got slammed from behind with Ron Bass.
Slammed from the back.
Giving it to Pete Austin, and Pete Austin he never had a chance. Boulder never had a chance, Dave. He didn't
It is pretty majestic hair.
even get started before Bass dumped him from behind and hammered his head into the turnbuckles. Boy, and
Where's Dan Severn when you need him?
Eddie a mess. Come on, hey. Dallas Montgomery trying to come in. The bell did ring, Dave.
Yeah,
and,
it's underway.
First bit of action came after it. Turn around. Get up. Yeah, Danny. Ron Bass back in there, and they are slaughtering Eddie Boulder. Never
Slaughtering.
had a chance. Pete Austin tagged by Bass, and they are just absolutely murdering him. Come on, Jerry, let's stop this thing. That is ridiculous. Pete Austin, Ron Bass just taking turns on a guy that never even got started in there. They jumped him beforehand. I don't know why Jerry doesn't go ahead and just stop the thing. He sends Dallas Montgomery back out, and he's just continuing to let this go on and on as Ron
Come on,
Bass
ref.
and Pete Austin are just hammering Eddie Boulder and continuing to do so. Bass continuing, how's he going to wrestle? He never even got a chance to start wrestling as Bass jumped him from behind, busted him wide open. Jerry, he's through. Why don't you stop the thing?
It's gone on for almost...
Doesn't he owe the chat a dyeing his hair blonde from like 2 years ago?
2.5 minutes.
2.5 minutes, count of one, and he picks him up. Now that's
Bass won't
too much.
cover.
He had him down. Why don't you stop it? That's enough on that. I'm going to stop the thing. Hey, come on. That's it. Let's just get him out of there and get something else in. That's ridiculous. Come on, hey. Ron Bass continuing just to hammer Boulder.
And he really hates him.
First time on Championship Wrestling for Boulder is Pete Austin.
Do you think that's why? Do you think that's good long-term storytelling? That then they would go on to feud in the WWF?
That's enough. Get it stopped. Montgomery knocked out of the ring, and they just continue to hammer on. That's terrible.
This
well,
is
I think
terrible.
that pretty well tells the story, Eddie. And the thing that it didn't occur to me because we didn't have a chance to meet prior to that action in last week's thing. And I don't know why I didn't put it together. And I guess it's because we affectionately called Terry Boulder the Hulk. I never put it together that the Hulk was your brother.
Well, a lot of people don't know me because I'm relatively new to the business. I've just come into the scene, recently. So, and I also brought a little piece of tape along with me here.
Yeah, we got it upstairs.
To introduce my brother to all these people out here and let them judge for themselves.
All right, here's the big Hulk Hogan reveal. Who did they recreate? Was it Sid that they recreated this for in the 80s?
Well, I know when they see this guy that they won't forget that Terry Boulder is the Hulk. Let's take a look at it right now.
This man is not a television illusion. He is not an artist's conception. He is not a figment of the imagination. He's 24 pounds. He is the Hulk. The Hulk, without a doubt, is the most awesome figure in professional wrestling today. His measurements are almost unbelievable. His neck measures 24 3/4 inches. His chest expands to an incredible 59 inches. His biceps are 26 inches, and at the end of these powerful arms are two 12-inch fists. This magnificent upper body tapers off to only a 34-inch waist. The Hulk is supported by tree-like legs that can leg press over 1,900 pounds. Combine these amazing measurements with more brute strength than you can imagine, and you have the Hulk.
The Hulk.
And the Hulk is coming here.
Boy. No, we won't forget that the Hulk is Terry Boulder.
And I'm sure that people out there can all see that the Hulk is coming, and there will be no problems once the Hulk gets here. What happened out there,
He's like, sure, I'm getting my ass beat constantly, but when my big brother gets here, y'all in trouble.
Jump me, I'm relatively new to the business. And,
oh, boy, that again?
I wasn't aware that this Pete Austin and this Ron Bass were that type of men to jump somebody from behind. But I know now, and the Hulk, he knows
What's
too.
up, Doug?
He's been following my career very closely. See, we're
the video of Hogan? He couldn't have jerked it to Hogan's porno. Or are you talking about that video? I thought you were talking about the one he got, the one that got leaked. I don't think anybody's fapping to that.
We're very close. We're closer than most brothers. We're bloated old man Hogan belching all over that woman and talking about how he's got a stomach ache. Very tight. And when he learned of this incident, when I called him, and he insisted that he immediately come into the picture here.
Leash training, nice.
Everything was okay, but he's coming in, and Monday night he's coming in, and we're going to take care of this whole situation.
Listen, Eddie, in terms of past brother relationship, you said that you were very close. How about when you all had trouble as youngsters?
Well, even as youngsters, whenever one was in trouble, someone was to attack one or back jump one, a fight or anything, Terry was always there, or I was always there to help Terry. We were always very close.
It was so gross. He was like belching on her, and then he's like, "Oh man, I stuffed like a pig, brother."
And we were always together there when either one was in need. We were always there to back each other up. And it's never been any different than that.
and I don't believe it's ever going to be any different than that.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. It's great to have you here, Eddie. Next time, it'll be a lot different. We'll be looking for you to have a chance in that ring on it. We appreciate very much you coming out. Good luck to you and your amazing brother, Terry Boulder, the Hulk. We're going to be back in just a moment.
He's like Beefcake is like, would later, of course, carry the coke, carry the drugs through customs or whatever. But here he's almost like a squire. He arrives a little bit ahead of time, and I don't really know why they had him get beat up. I guess so Hogan can avenge him or something, but it's kind of neat to have the guy come out and hype him up, and then he's coming. He's going to be here soon, buddy.
Taught me one of my better moves with that microphone. You got that right there? Hey, want to remind everybody, immediately following Studio Wrestling, we are, by the way, glad to be back at our regular time of 11 o'clock. Had some great tennis here last week, but we're back at 11. We'll be again next week
tennis.
And so on. Immediately following us, The Racers comes along right here on TV5. And, of course, following that, at 1 o'clock will be the Philadelphia Phillies and the Los Angeles Dodgers battling out in Major League Baseball. Okay, I want to talk to you a little bit about the action coming up Monday night down at the...
I'll be back. I'll be live through most of the afternoon. My second show will start here in a couple hours.
Coliseum. Don't forget that the ticket office is always open until 5 o'clock on Saturday, and it's open all day on Monday, so you can get your tickets in advance. Like the card very much, and I think you'll want to be there at 8 p.m. when young Ken Wayne goes against young Rick Morton. So we'll have two youngsters in there opening it up at 8 o'clock.
They definitely did double vaginal penetration on the rat together, for sure. They were pretty close.
Excellent bout. Then it'll be a tag team match in which Hans Schroeder and the Gestapo will be going against.
Yes,
Big Randy
exactly,
Tyler,
KP.
And Eddie Gilbert will be his partner in there against Schroeder and the Gestapo.
Remember the Gestapo?
Following that, a single match. Steve Regal. We've enjoyed watching Steve. He's an outstanding fine athlete out of Indianapolis, Indiana. The Hangman we don't know. You come down and meet him down there. We'll introduce you to him the way we'll be introduced to him. No time limit, no disqualification, no referee in the ring. I think this one is the way you want it. It is going to be Tommy Gilbert and Buddy Wayne, finally with the opportunity for Gilbert to get Wayne.
Dad fight, awesome.
In the ring. Now remember, no time limit, no disqualification, no referee. Gilbert and Buddy Wayne will be meeting each other right smack in the Mid-South Coliseum. Following that, man, what a bout this is going to be. Ron Bass and Pete Austin, a couple of big guys, going against some even bigger ones. The Hulk, Terry Boulder, and brother Eddie Boulder will be against Bass and Austin, and I'm looking forward to seeing that one very much. And, of course, the big main event is going to be a Southern Tag Team title match. A little bit more to it, as indicated by Jerry Lawler and Bill Dundee. When Lawler and Dundee challenged the current champions, Ferris and Latham, for the title.
I only have to live up to the expectations of Craig Fingerling in the Marina Del Rey office.
And also to get a little evening up of the score for what happened to Jackie Fargo in there. That's all Monday night. 8 o'clock is the bell time. We're going to look forward to having you down there. Get your tickets today. You can do that right up until 5 o'clock. Okay? Hey, why don't we get going here? Looking forward to this match coming up.
I've been looking forward to this one all week. Tag team match.
The superstar coming in here, his partner, the King, and they are going against internationally known, the fabulous Freebirds.
This is so I'm glad we decided to watch this one again. This is such a great match. Dundee and Lawler against the Freebirds in '79. Like,
we had a little glimpse of them, or at least one of them a little bit earlier. Terry Gordy and his partner.
what a time to be alive.
Here comes Gordy, big 285, 290-pounder. And with him is Michael Hayes, still got the towel.
You ready for this, baby?
If you're ready for it.
You people are all ready for this? Can you get a camera over here? Hey, get a camera over here. You want me to come over here and run the camera?
Oh, the unveiling.
Get a camera. Have you got all your friends? Have you got all your neighbors around the TV? If you don't say I didn't warn you. Now, before I do this, I want all you women to sit down, just have a seat. And if you're over 60, would you please leave the room? We don't want to have no injuries around here. Hey, can we get a camera over here?
Yeah, and the camera's up. We're ready.
Can I have this camera right here? Can you get a close-up on this face when I take it off?
Terry Gordy in the direction business right now.
Yeah, I was going to say.
When I take the towel off his head, what I want you to do is just follow the towel up.
introduce
Oh, here we go.
Well, are you ready?
Okay,
We are
here
ready.
it goes.
Michael
The prettiest man in the world right here today, baby. You're getting to see this right here on TV. Okay, wait. You sure you got a good shot now?
They got a good shot, Terry.
Okay.
Believe
Now
it, they got a good
follow
shot.
the tail up, all right?
Yeah, okay.
If you can't do it, I will.
Okay, Terry, the directions are pretty clear. I think they can handle it up there.
Okay, here it goes.
Well, there it is, Michael Hayes, the other half of the fabulous Freebirds.
You look at it, baby. You look at it, prettier hair and Ferris Fawcett. More moves than John Travolta, more romance than Robert Redford. Baby, I could go on for days and weeks, but we ain't got all that time. Now I want you to sit down, because here I'm fixing to take off this $1 million role, baby. And I don't want you to have no heart attacks or nothing. Now, Terry, if you will assist me, baby, as I let it slide on down, baby, and you see this beautiful body, I want you to know that beauty.
You think we need Boit ring rats? I think there are Boit ring rats. You just don't hear it talked about as openly.
Beauty has entered your television. Beauty has entered your home. Beauty is.
I've heard a couple interesting theories, but now's not the time to talk about them.
Entered everywhere, baby. Now let me introduce you. We are the fabulous Freebirds. We are the greatest team in wrestling, baby. We stop for nobody, and we stop everybody. Every territory we've ever been to. Now get that camera on this body. I want you to look at this hair. I want you to look at his face. I want you to know, I want you to remember the time and the place, baby. Because we are the hot childs of the city. He do run wild, and I do look pretty. And when we come to your town, if we ever do, I want you to know it's going to be a happening, baby. It's going to be something. So if we come to your town, we want you there. Now let me tell you something. It's like the man said. If you can bust this pretty face, if you can mess up these looks legally, but it's punks like
Legally.
that right there. When the going gets tough, they got to revert to cheating, baby. And when
Aphrodite is not. If anything, Aphrodite's been adversarial toward me, and then she's been nice to me for after that original incident, but definitely not. No.
This man here, he's there to take up the slack. I want you to know this. Now, don't you forget the name, the fabulous Freebirds, baby, because we here to stay and we don't play.
That's right, so I want you to just sit down right here, baby, and I want you to watch this match.
She could never accept the fact that I use wireless earbuds. Like, that's a deal breaker for her.
It's going to be a bad case up here on the bad.
Hi, Methadone Clinic.
Right. Okay, Terry, if we can get the fabulous Freebirds in the ring. I think our time is up, Dave. We don't have.
Almost,
no, I'm
yeah.
kidding about that. No, help yourself. Just right there. Anything to get us up into action in there. We were here for the unveiling of Michael Hayes. Today's pretty people, you better believe it. Climbing in there, Terry Gordy and Michael Hayes, and Dundee and Lawler have been standing up there waiting, kind of amused at all of the characteristics going on. How about
Oh,
the
boy.
interactions, Davey?
This match to the expiration of time. Team with the most falls to their credit when the time expires wins the match. Introducing at a total of 525 pounds on the left of your screen, from California, the fabulous Freebirds, Terry Gordy and Michael Hayes. Going against them in this match at a total of 458
Hey, quit
pounds.
bossing people
From
around, Cody
Australia,
Turbo.
the superstar,
This is a
Bill
Canada is a free
From
country.
Memphis, Tennessee, the King, Jerry Lawler. This match to the expiration of time, referee Jerry Calhoun.
Well, bell time. We've heard them talk. Let's see if they can wrestle now, Dave. Okay.
Indeed, boy, they talked for several minutes there, no doubt about it. Michael Hayes starting for the Freebirds. Bill Dundee starting for his team. Hayes, proud of himself, yeah.
Beth.
Hayes with a side man, puts Dundee on the mat again. Terry Gordy, Michael Hayes' partner over in the corner, with encouraging words and praise for a job well done. Hayes, he drew back that right hand, and the King was there.
King will settle this down.
The King grabs Michael Hayes after the tag by Bill Dundee. Hayes puts Lawler into the turnbuckles hard.
Looks like a bowling pin.
Tag on Terry Gordy.
I could be wrong. Somebody correct me. I think the version of this that we watched, I think all of the ones that we watched had that like pink tint to it, but I haven't noticed that at all in these.
Gordy, a big guy. Lawler firing a right hand.
Look at Beth in the comments begging for it. Don't tease me. Finish it, Mark.
Lawler nailed it. He put Gordy on the mat. Gordy spinning around. Went to the wrong corner briefly. Yeah, well, Michael Hayes complaining about Lawler's use of the fist. Tag made. Here comes Michael Hayes. Hayes puts a bar on Jerry Lawler's left arm. Crowd chanting for the King.
Whoops.
To go. King is back on his feet. Michael Hayes backed into the turnbuckles by the King. Whoop, reversal. Nice move by Michael Hayes. Put Lawler into the corner hard.
What's up, Lung Star?
Hayes gets the tag, and here comes Terry Gordy. Lawler off the ropes. Oh, Terry Gordy caught it with his foot right in the midsection. Gordy, a break called on him. Awesome.
I'm saying it in my head, Bethadone.
Choke. Referee Jerry Calhoun made him give up the hold. He makes the tag. Here is Michael Hayes back in. Hayes in with a right hand. Lawler's right shoulder is not on the mat. The referee does not start the
Lone
count.
Star blocked you. His name in the chat will probably look like the coolest regardless. Bethadone, calm down.
Lawler on his feet. Michael Hayes still holding onto the headlock, and Lawler puts him into the rope. Ooh, strong shoulder butt coming off the rope. Good move, Jerry Lawler.
What? Sounds like, what are you, Al Bundy?
Lawler
F-Wood?
back to the corner. The tag on the superstar.
Oh, jeez. What do you need, money?
Michael Hayes takes the opportunity to get out of the ring. Terry Gordy jumps in. Whoa, Dundee. Boy, he let him have it with a double forearm. Hayes is the official man in the ring. Dundee covers him one. Count of one is all he can get. Hayes able to break it up at that point. There's the tag. Here's Terry Gordy. Ooh, Hayes flipped Dundee straight up in the air. Gordy drops him down across the knee.
Chicago flag coded.
2. Down to 3. That was it. Yeah.
Wow.
Jerry Lawler got him down across. Ooh, Hayes flipped Dundee straight up in the air. Gordy drops him down across the knee. Cover 1.
Clean win over Dundee and Lawler. I know it's a multi-fall match, but still getting a clean fall on Lawler and Dundee.
2. Down to 3. That was it. Yeah. Jerry Lawler got there, but just a fraction of a second too late. To prevent the count.
Yeah, Albert Brooks is pretty accurate.
Gordy and Hayes got themselves the first fall of this expiration of time match.
Did you see that backdrop maneuver? He fired him right over, and Hayes caught him in midair, slammed him down, put him
right,
under.
baby. Brute strength. That's
Brute strength, baby.
Not related by blood, related by money. Something more important. Terry Gordy, the master disaster.
Master disaster, Terry Gordy.
A romping, stomping graveyard destruction.
They are for real.
They are indeed.
Boy, they not only can talk, but they can put it out in that ring, too. Okay, that's just the first fall, though. This is an expiration of time match. We got plenty of time for it. We're going to take time out right.
Hey, Bethadone, Grace said she thinks that you're going to win because, and only because, you showed your pussy on Celebrity Sunday.
We're going to be back with more.
She doesn't think you have what it takes to win on merit, that you had to win. That she thinks you're going to win just because you flashed your clam.
Just a moment. Surprising, and maybe that is not the case in terms of Gordy and Hayes. Maybe they're not surprised. But the team of Lawler and Dundee, one fall down as this expiration of time match continues. Bill and Jerry talking very earnestly over there. And
Oh, yeah. Dave Brown hair appreciators, you're in the right place. This chat loves Dave Brown's hair. In fact, the chatter Daninsky, who lost to Grace Thorpe in Boit Madness, he is a huge fan of both Dave Brown's hair and his perceived alcoholism.
Jubilant smiles upon their face. Michael Hayes and Big Terry Gordy. Popping back up to the ring.
Well, ask yourself this, it's me. Do you think that Bethadone would find it respectful?
Oh, the superstar, Bill Dundee, going against the larger of the two, Terry Gordy. Gordy right away moves in behind Dundee. Catches him with a broad arm from behind and stomping on him right at the rope. Referee trying to back him up. Tag. Hayes takes over. The fabulous Freebirds, they call themselves. Dundee up. Body slam. And Michael Hayes.
You think she would?
Back with an elbow. Catches Dundee on the way down. Hard. Tag. Terry Gordy. Gordy back in. Flat of the foot. That is, he's not using the toes, so the referee has no call to stop him. Whip.
What's up, Parbs?
Big backdrop. Whoa. Gordy drops again. They're one fall up already. They're trying to make it two quick ones.
I think we looked it up. Wasn't he 20?
Reverse face lock. Hayes hanging him. Jerry Lawler much too far away to make a tag. He's reaching as far as he can.
I think the chat would probably say they think both of them are alcoholics.
Billy has got to get a lot closer in there with that reverse chin lock that Hayes has on him. Dundee!
This is a pretty wild match to be getting on TV at the time.
Fires him across the ring, but he can't make it to the corner. Hayes quickly right on top of him. Bill Dundee moves in, and he got confused for a minute.
On the other hand, trad versus alt.
He started to reach, but to the wrong corner. Tag from Hayes to Gordy. Quick exchange as Hayes comes out.
Oh,
Gordy
agreed
goes
for
in,
sure.
elbow. Dundee fired into the ropes with that whip as he came off. Gordy nailed him. Looked like a fist to me, and the referee thought so. He warned him about it. Body slam. Pulls down his knee pad and drops with the bare knee and picks Dundee up, goes into that reverse face lock again. Still, Dundee well away from his partner, Jerry Lawler.
Who told you?
On Michael Hayes.
Okay, what are you using as a definition of trad? I need to know that. Just your definition?
Coming in. Not only these guys got good weight on them, Dave, they're tall enough where they can really reach across that ring and take advantage of that tag from halfway out in the ring almost.
And sound tag team strategy too. You gotta give them that. They've been able to keep.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Cody Turbo says it's going to be trad versus trash. That Bethadone is full-blown Canadian gutter Wolverine, including shaving her eyebrows, which is true. She did do that.
They're making good, quick exchanges, too. So that
Well, and they put him over really strong. Kind of looking back, kind of feels like everybody got put over like that at some point, but like you hardly ever heard them really put over the new people coming in. So they really did put the Freebirds over big time. And then now seeing them get a clean pin is pretty impressive.
the freshest of the men
This is July of 1979.
in there.
14th, I think.
Dundee fired over the shoulder. Gordy
Shut up, F. Wood. You're such an idiot.
He asked to break it up. I think it must have been hair. Tag on Hayes. But Gordy, meanwhile, holding Dundee so he can't get over to Lawler. Right straight over the shoulder, and Michael Hayes in control. They've had Bill down this entire fall. This is the second fall in case you just joined us. And the action has been all Hayes and Gordy with
Yeah, she shaved her eyebrows off.
Dundee. Lawler has yet to make
But
it into
she
the
said, like, Bethadone has a very scary presence anyway, so it's not like as jarring as it might have been, since she's kind of unhinged in general.
Bill firing that elbow with a shoulder.
Was he only 18?
Takes an elbow, and Hayes put him down.
Mistake.
That's
He
wild
should've
as
gone
hell.
for the tag when he broke free.
Knowing Bill's
I thought it was
determination, I'm sure
2018's
that he,
even crazier.
irritated enough at the beating they've been giving him. He wanted to dish out a little bit of it, but you're right, Davey. That'd have been the time to go for the tag on the King.
What's up, Doge
Bill
Gamer?
being held down by large Terry Gordy. And Dundee undergoing a very unpleasant fall as Gordy and Hayes living up to their notice coming in here as one of the top international tag teams. Tag on Hayes. Dundee trying to break his way through that time, but Gordy got him from the front. Here comes Lawler. Lawler pegs him. Knocks him right off the ring apron, and he's telling the referee it was 2-on-1. Dundee, meanwhile, being held on the ropes. And from
Yeah,
the
it's
outside,
fucking
Gordy
huge.
pasted
300
one.
pounds?
Billy popped over in a body slam again.
It's like the guy in the background that's got like his hands on his head.
But Bill can't make it to the corner once again.
5 minutes gone in the second fall.
5 minutes into that second fall of action.
That show I'm going to try to go to, the floor plan shows like one side opposite where they enter the ring from. That side has like 5 rows, and every other row is just the front row, and that's it.
First ball went to Gordy and Hayes. Dundee drives him in the corner.
Well, I don't know about throttling. It'll probably be next week, I think.
Tries to turn to go back to the corner where Lawler
I did, Parbs, yeah.
And Hayes successful in heading him off at the pass. Bam! Nailed Gordy from behind. By Gordy from behind. Oh, yeah. Billy nailed him hard with that foot. Coming to the corner and tags the King. Here's the exchange. Lawler in. First time. Slams those heads together.
Like, it's insane to think Gordy is 18 here. Like, he's wrestling like they both are. Like, even Hayes is really performing at, like, a polished level. That's wild.
Lawler suplex. Takes Big Terry Gordy over. Count of 1. Gordy kicks out. There, right over the shoulder, down, and he stomps with a flat.
All right, Virginia.
Hayes with the elbow and turns his attention back to the legal man in the ring, Terry Gordy. Gordy and Hayes now feeling a little of the wrath of the King with his partner, the superstar.
Like, you would think with them being so young and there being like a 10-year experience gap, but like they don't seem out of place at all to me.
Are getting recuperated. Lawler hanging with an arm bar in there on Terry Gordy. Well away from the corner where Michael Hayes is trying to get him over for a tag. Lawler may have been guilty of using a hair. There's a tag on Dundee, and Billy coming back at him. Hayes starts to come in. Dundee.
Yeah, like, it doesn't feel like Lawler and Dundee are shifting their match at all to, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just it's a really good match. Step in on what?
Billy once again, and Big Terry Gordy down on his back as Dundee now picks him up for a body slam. Again, Dundee coming back 1, Bill thrown off after the count of 1. And Gordy does get to the corner and makes a tag on Michael Hayes. Tag. Oh, Lawler, a beauty coming off the rope. Dandy, Dave. No doubt about it, using fist, and the referee tells him,
Bad
bring it up, bring
parenting.
it up.
Well, Cody's allowed to be pink.
Tag, Dundee, once again in. Sunset flip, 1, 2, 3, he got it.
Oh, yeah. Boy, the tide turned there when...
Beth is not male. She is pansexual, gender fluid, masochistic, submissive, Canadian gutter Wolverine.
Lawler got in finally after they had kept Dundee in for about 3 or 4 minutes of that first fall. But when they got in and they were able to get their offense going, boy, the King and the Superstar really cranked it out there, and good timing. They got it 7 minutes, 53 seconds as they had good exchanges going for them in there.
Gordy examining the lovely face of Michael Hayes that took some shots from Lawler and Dundee. And from 1 fall up, they are now no better than even, just the way they started the entire thing, Dave. Gordy and Hayes started off in great shape. Gordy spun behind Dundee, nailed him with a broad arm, put him to his knees, and they continued to hammer on Bill Dundee a long time, as a matter of fact. They kept, as you so accurately pointed out, one of the things that they did was keep Dundee away from the corner where Lawler was.
Jerry
so
curl
there
Jerry.
was no way in the world he was going to get over there and tag out on it. And they kept him in there. They kept pounding on him for almost, what, 6 minutes or so, something like that.
It was at least 4, 4.5, I recall, and a long time.
And finally, Bill shook loose, was able to get over and tag Jerry Lawler, and Jerry came in very fresh. He was frustrated. I was watching him over in the corner, trying to get out lean, hollering to Bill.
Halfway down the apron.
Yeah, he was trying to get a tag out of it. Couldn't get in there, and when he got a tag coming in, he really came firing in firing. One of the things that is an earmark of this team right here, we're talking about Lawler and Dundee, is that ability to recruit.
Since wrestling is running over, I'm going to have to really cut down on Bethadone's screen time in Boy Watch Live.
Recuperate. And Dundee out there rolled out. He was in tough shape at that point.
Milkshake reviews? I don't know. I'd have to get one when I'm out
And
sometime.
Bill came in there with an absolute abandon, man, and he really went at it, and he was doing his share. Came off the ropes a couple of times, and a little here and
in
there.
the first fall, everybody, and especially Jerry Lawler and Bill Dundee, learned that the team of the Freebirds is for real. As we mentioned, they're a tough tag team. In the second fall, I think maybe Michael Hayes and Terry Gordy learned
Who, Bethadone Clinic puts her chocolate starfish all over social media?
that King and a Superstar for real too, because they really came back at it.
Yeah, that's for a fact. And they were down in the second fall too. Billy was hurt to the point where
That's true. You are in the Hogan
saw
spot.
At one point that he had 2 straight falls real quick in there as they went on it.
Good point.
Bill
That's
was
going to
able
mean
hold it.
that's going to mean it's back to like nothing ever happened. It's 1-1 now, so this third fall is going to be for all the marbles here.
Well,
maybe.
we'll check our time and see if we've got the time for a third fall. And in the meantime, what we're going to do is take time out, and we will be back in just a moment.
Page full of action coming up around the Mid-South. Tonight, and Lawler on their way in. Dundee jumps into the ring. He's going after Michael Hayes. And the referee says,
Medusa.
"Let's sound the bell and get it underway," which is fine with us. 1 fall apiece. First fall went to Michael Hayes and Terry Boulder. Terry Gordy, I'm sorry.
Oh, Terry Gordy.
The second
Terry Boulder.
the Lawler and Dundee. Dundee puts Hayes on the mat. We got about 3 minutes in our time limit. 3 minutes before time expires.
Yes, I do want to do that for sure. Yeah, I want to do it because I want to try that anyway, Randy. So yeah.
Tag made into King with a right hand to the rib cage.
Next time I go to the liquor store or the dispensary, I'll grab one.
Michael Hayes.
I tried the Dirty Dr. Pepper, but I don't know what the hell's going on with it.
Being worked on by Jerry Lawler.
I think I was too high to do a taste test of it at the time.
Bill Dundee went in with a forearm. Hayes
No,
off
that's
the
a
rope.
regular Dundee spot where he gets in synchronizes with them without them knowing it, so that he can like blindside him with a move. He did it earlier. He hit the guy with like a forearm.
Dundee around behind it. It's Terry Gordy in from out there and smacks Bill in the back. King calling to Bill. Come on for the tag. Bill was on his way, but stopped before he could get there for the tag on Lawler. Hayes on the middle rope. We have about 2 minutes left in the time.
All the way down from that top rope, he came flying.
A 2 out of 3 falls match between these two teams on TV. That's amazing.
That was very close to a pin for Michael Hayes.
Oh,
Very
man.
close to a pin for Michael Hayes. Gordy off the rope. Close to a pin for Michael Hayes. Gordy off the ropes. Boy, Hayes and Gordy were talking about people bending the rules.
He's right there. You can see him. An inch girthier.
Dundee from behind.
Oh my God, he's got. Can you imagine Hannibal doing pornos?
Lawler in there.
Yeah.
Remaining at our expiration time. Still time for a fall.
Hayes picks Dundee up by the hair, tags Terry Gordy. Gordy off the rope, across the back with a forearm.
One minute to go in our expiration of time, David.
Dundee rolls toward the corner. He gets the tag. What a maneuver by Dundee to get the tag.
What a maneuver. Do you guys think Hannibal will actually go forward with it and make porno? He says that's why he got the surgeries done.
Lawler against Terry Gordy. Gordy bumped into Michael Hayes as Lawler knocked him into the rope. Knocked Hayes down to the floor. Gordy decides time to get out of the ring. Time running short, about 30 seconds left.
Biggest confirmed hog, probably Robert Fuller and Virgil. Too Cold Scorpio way up there.
30 seconds and we'll have to ring the bell.
Hurricane Paro.
Referee Jerry Calhoun tolling the count. It's at 5. Terry Gordy rolls back under the ropes into the ring. Jerry Lawler waiting there. 15 seconds. That's all the time we have.
Ooh.
Lawler with a body slam, and that is it.
Dundee off the top. Off the
Time is
top.
expired.
Time's up.
Time is expired. It's going to be one fall apiece. Well, they're still battling away, though. Dundee going against Terry Gordy. Lawler.
We are going to have to take a break right now. We got one more break we've got to take.
Hurricane Parrot.
Let's do it. We'll try to get this stopped. Time is up. Let's take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment.
I think a lot of people have.
Yeah, they're still going in there.
Oh man, he shoved him right down.
Gordy and Hayes, Lawler and Dundee have been trading licks. We've rang the bell 40 times, and the referee, Jerry Calhoun, has been trying to get these guys stopped. The time is a long way out of it. And Lawler down on the floor. Look out.
Well, I think back in the day, everybody saw everybody in like the shower and stuff. A lot of people, it's pretty frequently discussed on the shoot interviews. It's a topic people are apparently really interested in. Paro would definitely like to know, because he's okay with somebody fucking Sol Ruka if they have a big dick, but not if they have a little dick.
We're running out of time. Gordy being whaled by Lawler with that chair. Even the referee, Jerry Calhoun, got in the middle of it, and inadvertently somebody slammed him. Dundee and Hayes out of the ring. Dundee with a chair taps Terry Gordy on the head, nails Hayes, and that is one thing that may get this whole thing stopped in there.
Oh, I love it. They're just going to cut out in the middle of it.
As Dundee was banging on Hayes.
Y'all better come out to the Mid-South Coliseum.
Championship Wrestling. We'll be back with TV5 Wrestling this week. And we hope by that time we'll have this one stopped. For Dave Brown, Lance Russell saying bye-bye, everybody.
Legendary grower.
This program are selected and paid by parties other than this station, namely the Jarrett Welch Wrestling Company.
I don't know. All right, here's the next
Talk about
show.
Mr. Bass for a minute.
All right, there he
Mr.
is.
Bass.
I'm assuming this is the first time he was on Memphis TV, since it's the first time they ran that. I'm pretty sure they ran that promo for him before he came in.
Talk about Mr. Bass for a minute. One of the most tragic events in his life is just about to take place this Monday when I get my hands on him. There's just been a little bit of a problem. Where we come from, there's a bad junkyard dog in Port Tampa, you know, and he was always beating on all the little dogs and biting on their ears and everything. And all of a sudden, a little bit bigger dog came along. And last Monday in Memphis, my brother dropped so many elbows on Mr. Bass's head that his eyes kind of look like Goofy Grape, you know. Well, now
Goofy Grape.
Mr. Bass is running scared because the big dogs get on him. I'm going to teach you a little bit of a wrestling lesson and a little respect for these good people around here. I'm going to put the Super Southern Squeeze on you, Daddy. And when I get done with you...
Super Southern Squeeze, Daddy. Bethadone would like to put that Southern Squeeze.
You, brother, I'm going to squeeze all that meanness out of you and all those bad ways you have, and I'm going to turn you over to these people in Memphis and let them whip on you a little bit after you're down and out. That's a promise I'm going to make to everybody here. And I'm going to have my running shoes on, so if you plan on running one more time from me, I'm coming after you. And if I catch you in the dressing room, I'm going to drag you all the way back out to the ring.
And a lot of folks that I don't want mad at me, but this is the one that I for sure don't want mad at me, the Hulk. And his brother, Eddie Boulder, will be right there Monday night. Good luck to you down there, you guys, and we'll be looking for it. Okay, Terry and Eddie, and we've got more wrestling action coming up.
Let's shake hands, dude.
This is a one-fall, 20-minute time limit match. Introducing, at a total weight of 413 pounds, from Union City, Tennessee, Coco Ware, and his partner from Memphis, Tennessee, Pat Hutchinson. Going on the left of your screen from Memphis, Tennessee, Buddy and Ken Wayne.
Pat Hutchinson's back again.
20-minute time limit. Referee, Jerry Calhoun.
Saw one of the father-son teams a little earlier in Tommy and Eddie Gilbert. Here is another unusual father-son team. It'll be Buddy and Ken Wayne. They're having a little discussion of who's going to start. Ken will be starting. Referee Jerry Calhoun says, let's do it to it. And Coco Ware coming out of the corner, ready to fire in there. Coco, a little fire plug who can really go. As you see, Ken Wayne is quick himself, but Coco snapped him with that arm and rolled him down to the deck a couple of times. Coco.
Mattel should make a 2-pack of the Boulder brothers.
Best known for that great drop kick that he has, and Ken Wayne and Coco right back up again. Whip into the ropes, backdrop. And
wow.
Ken Wayne, very agile, comes up on his feet as the backdrop. And Coco with that drop kick kicks him into Buddy, and Buddy reaches in from the outside on the floor where he was knocked. Pulled Coco off.
Wow.
Coco Ware is staying right back at it.
What a
Bars that
racist
arm
comment.
on Ken Wayne.
Hold on, you're saying that Coco is racist? In what way? He doesn't like so-called white people, Tom Joad? Is that what you're saying?
Coco reaches back, tags Pat Hutchinson in. Pat, a young fella just getting
Very
started
agile.
in professional wrestling, drops with an elbow on Ken Wayne. Ken and Buddy Wayne.
Come on, Hutchinson.
Ken moves Pat Hutchinson back to the ropes and catches him with a knee before he breaks. Pat.
What's up, La Cosa Nostra? Hey, did you watch Bethadone's streams last night? I feel like you would have really enjoyed. We're going to watch one of them on Boyd Watch Live, but man, they were 2 bangers. They were fantastic.
Coming off the ropes into a side headlock on Ken Wayne. Shoved in. Buddy Wayne meets him coming across the ring. Buddy almost went in the front row. He did go in the front row. As he reared back to take a shot at Pat Hudson.
Well, we'll get there eventually. We'll get to that match if we keep going. Hopefully, if it's in a year where they've got a fairly complete set of episodes.
And he makes the tag, comes in with his right hand. Been doing a good bit of that. Neat. Over the shoulder goes Hutchinson. Buddy Wayne dropping Hutchinson down. He goes for a cover. 1, 2, 3, and he got him. Coco Ware started in. Ken Wayne met him over there, and they are firing away at Coco Ware, caught between the Waynes, and Buddy fires him out on the floor. And Pat Hutchinson down for the 3 count. So, our time on that one was what,
2
Davey?
minutes, 10 seconds.
2 minutes, 10 seconds, a win for Buddy and Ken Wayne. And the official winners are the Waynes, Buddy and Ken.
Buddy and Ken.
Okay, Pat Hutchinson learning the hard way. The only way you can learn. Get in there and take
good.
those
The Paro Aphrodite thing. One of the copyrights got taken down, and whoever's got the last one on there there's no mid-roll ads on it.
Golly, I'll tell you what, it is not an easy way to do it. Eddie? Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
and I'll tell you what, let's do.
All right.
Let me move out of here. Dave and Eddie will tell you all about the action coming up out of town.
Got a lot of it coming up in the area, too. It's beginning tonight over in Jones.
It says it's by some band called Tube Backer, and the audio is Get Away.
Jonesboro, Arkansas. And Eddie, as Eddie Marlin joins us, Eddie, I understand that Danny Hodge is going to be over in Jonesboro.
Danny Hodge, wow.
Special treat for the fans over there. That's right. Tell us about the card in Jonesboro. 8-man tag match I see there.
A big 8-man tag.
Yeah, no mid-roll.
Myself will be back together once again. And the big news for tonight is superstar Bill Dundee will be back in Jonesboro.
All right, very good. Also tonight, wrestling up in Jackson, Tennessee, a 6-man tag.
Eclectic Buddha, oh my God, dude. Sorry, I was like zoned out. I was looking at something. Thank you, man. Holy cow. Oh, I've got to see Virginia. Oh, F Wood, Virginia Wolf. Who's the Marauder? Wow. Toxic. Suzanne Uwara, an EFD 306 supporter. Oh my gosh, look at that. Eclectic Buddha, you pulled the Healthy Family Force. Story Weaver Steve. Alice Sings. Oh my God. Holy shit. Wow, dude. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Sorry I missed it for a second. I was like super zoned in for a second. But man, that's crazy, dude. I really appreciate that.
Tag team match on that card.
Probably the biggest.
Look at all those great card polls you got, too.
And in the wrestling business today, the Hulk will be there. Eddie Boulder, Jerry
Healthy
Lawler,
Family
Ron Bass,
Force.
Pete Austin. They all be there.
Okay, and Tuesday night, July 24th, going to be wrestling
I don't
in
know enough
Dyersburg.
about that.
Be another
parts.
great night for Dyersburg. I understand it was pretty well a sellout.
Wow,
there last
Alice
Tuesday night.
Sings.
Big action coming up again in Dyersburg.
All right, and then one we've been talking about for a couple of
Incredible.
weeks. Thursday night, July 26th, Booneville, Mississippi, at Northeast Mississippi Junior College, the biggest card ever in the state of
Suzanne
Mississippi.
Uwara is like streaming from somewhere in Africa, and she's live all the time. And I got her to talk about EFD $306 one time.
Right. If the people just look at their screens right now, they can see why.
EFD.
It's a 20-man
What
Wrestle
is
Royal,
EFD?
Triple Chance Royal. It's a 2 6-man tags, a 4-man tag, 2 singles. The Hulk will be there, Lawler will be there, Jarrett will be there. You just name them, and they'll be in Booneville, Mississippi.
Right.
And the big announcement, they can buy the tickets weekdays at the college from 8 to 4 o'clock.
All right, that's Thursday night.
Have I seen who?
Booneville. And also in Tupelo, Mississippi.
American History
there's,
Preach.
Wrestling action coming up this Friday night.
Oh, are you talking about Tatted Preach? The HFF just straight up sucks. Wow, what a statement.
Night, and the Hulk's going to be there too, right?
That's right. The Hulk will be there, and he'll have his brother with him. And it'll be the first
How
time
old
in
was
several
Hulk
years
here?
that Jerry Jarrett and myself teamed up as partners. We'll be there.
That should be
Tatted
interesting.
Vape.
Friday night also at Adamsville High School in Adamsville, Tennessee.
Big card in Adamsville, Dave. Lawler-Dundee, Latham and Ferris, Rick Morton, Sergeant Davis, the Gilberts, the Waynes, Supercard.
And 1 week from tonight, next Saturday night, wrestling in Humboldt, Tennessee, and included
26 years old, so he would be just a little bit older than Grace Thorpe at this point.
on that card, big Ron Bass.
That's right in the hook.
Imagine if Grace was the in the Terry Boulder
August
role.
3rd, a couple of weeks away, but wanted to let you folks in Blytheville, Arkansas know that the Hulk will be coming to Blytheville, Arkansas Friday night, August 3rd. Again tonight, big card in Jonesboro, and Danny Hodge, the great Danny Hodge, is going to be there.
That's right, Dave.
Okay. Thanks, Eddie, for joining us. Lots of action coming up around the Mid-South area. We're going to be back with more wrestling right.
I like the healthy family force, but I can understand if not. I just don't clip it that much anymore or cover it just because I don't really like the Alcoholics Anonymous content.
Right here for you, so stay with us. Back in a moment.
Big expiration of time match.
So let me ask you something. Are you delirious or are you incompetent? Or
Hey,
what
let me
is
tell
your
you
problem?
something, Lance Russell. Hey, fam, it's me. It's your favorite nicotine fiend. Chat and preach. What's up, fam?
Now here.
Let me tell you something, Lance Russell. We here to spread love. We don't want any hate. We don't want any drama. These ain't fans out in the crowd, homie, man. These my family.
You have the greatest tag team in the world, the prettiest man in the world, and you waited this long to bring us out here. Now, what's the matter with you? Don't you like your job, man? Don't you respect talent? Here we are standing there. These women have been waiting on their seats. They've been calling all their friends. They get to see us. And what do? You blow it. Look, I don't know what your financial situation is, but you better be hunting another job after this blow up.
Why don't you guys just go
Lance Russell, I want to know where your friends Lawler-Dundee are at today, baby. They're afraid to come out here and show their faces after we kicked the black dogs last week. That's what it is. But I got to give them credit, baby. I got to give them credit. They have got a little bit of sense. Now,
Yeah, Kurt Schrader is with the Gestapo, right?
come back out here, you know what I mean? Hey, baby, don't get me wrong. I know there is a lot of great talent around here.
She should go to New York. She should go to New York. The best content is Joy in New York. And Rich is like at home and he's kind of on edge, so his content gets like much better. He starts to cut loose a little bit. Gloria starts coming up with stories about stolen shoes, and then next thing you know, there's a fake HOA president.
Right now, you watch it right now. 540 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal, baby.
Sex
Michael
appeal,
Hayes,
baby.
Terry Gordy, the fabulous Freebirds, taking time out for a little dissertation. David?
All right, this is going to be an expiration of time match. Introducing at a total weight of 417
Manhattan Joy
pounds from
is
Indianapolis, Indiana,
top
Steve
tier.
Regal and his partner from Nashville, Tennessee, Rick Morton, going against him in this match at a total of 540 pounds from California, the fabulous Freebirds, Terry Gordy and Michael Hayes. This match to the expiration of time, referee Paul Morton.
Gordy just now taking his robe off as Steve Regal and Rick Morton agree
Sex
that
appeal.
Regal is going to start. And on this side of the ring, it is going to be Michael Hayes. It'll be underway. Bell time.
Hayes against Regal as we're almost underway. All right, Hayes puts Regal on the mat. Regal went for a head scissors. Hayes broke out of it.
Boy, not an ounce of fat on this Regal. He is very, very quick. Excellent wrestler in there. Michael Hayes, his opponent at the moment.
That had a nice ring to it. Opponent at the moment.
Oh, picked up. Hayes, body slam. Side bear by Michael Hayes. Regal.
I think they're more of like Hollywood here. They haven't adapted into their sharecropper
Goes for the head scissors and gets it. Hayes did a headstand trying to get out of it, but Regal maintaining the hold. Michael Hayes again doing a headstand, but again, Steve Regal is able to hang on to the hold. And now Hayes decides maybe the best thing to do is to
Mr. Electricity.
tag Terry Gordy. One problem, he couldn't reach the corner in Terry Gordy. He does break out of it, though. Regal, side headlock. Off the ropes, Regal puts Hayes on the mat. Again, a shoulder butt. Steve Regal drops Michael Hayes to the mat. Hayes. Good reversal by Regal. Steve Regal. Able to keep Michael Hayes tied up. Whoa, Hayes slams him over to the corner. Terry Gordy.
Well, I don't think you needed a lot of Confederate sympathizers in the audience because they worked predominantly as heels.
Regal gets the tag. Here comes Rick Morton.
Rick Morton versus the Freebirds.
Rick giving away lots and lots of size. Oh, he's moving Gordy around that ring pretty good, though. Gordy makes the tag. Michael Hayes will be coming back.
It's just crazy how good they are here.
Tag made by Hayes. Here's Terry Gordy. Well, this Gordy is big.
I think the one thing we can celebrate, regardless of our political affiliations, is the fact that flavored vapes are legal again.
Big and rugged. Let him pick Morton up, straight up in the air. Drives into the mat. Ooh. Gordy tags Michael Hayes. Off the ropes. Hayes drops Morton to the mat. Falls on him with that upper arm. He does not go for the cover.
Do you think Jacinda lives on Bad Street, USA? I don't know. I would think if he was coming in to train, and that's when because it happened on his first training thing, right? I don't think Memphis would have put him on the show if he hadn't been trained. I wouldn't think. So probably after. Let me find out though. We need to know for sure.
Tag made. Michael Hayes in for the fabulous Freebird. Good move by Morton. Leg drop, pulled Hayes' legs out from under him, but he couldn't get away to get to the corner and get the tag on Steve Regal. That's what he was wanting to do.
Hulk Hogan's leg was broken in 1976 or early 1977, often cited as the first day of training by trainer Hiro Matsuda. It is disputed by many. Said it was a 10-week recovery, so this is well after the leg break.
4.5 minutes gone in the first fall, but remember, it's an expiration of time match. As long as we have time, there's going to be wrestling action. Morton really popped Gordy, both knees right in the face. Morton, oh, boy, he's put down hard. Morton back on his feet. Goes for a drop kick. He does not get Gordy off his feet. He did stagger him, though. They're trying the flying head scissors. Gordy holding him up in the air. Gordy makes a tag. Here's Michael Hayes off the middle rope. Oh, across the back of Rick Morton. Oh. We're coming up on 5.5 minutes of the first fall. Steve Regal, been over in the corner a long time. He looked very good when he was in there. Rick Morton.
Fine young wrestler. He is just caught between a rock and a hard place right now.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard people dispute that it was actually broken, and that some people say it was like an ankle, and then they like, I think Hogan's official story for a long time was that it was his shin bone.
He's only wrestling the best team in the world.
Well, he's wrestling one of the toughest teams in the world. There's no doubt about that. Michael Hayes says he's wrestling the best team in the world. That might be debatable.
Well, and also, like, it would have completely changed. First of all, I think he could have gotten the axe bomber over just as well as the leg drop, and then only done the leg drop for, like, the huge show matches. That would have extended his career. It would have also, like, improved his quality of life and his quality of matches as he aged. I think sticking him with the leg drop, as Keno as it is, like, it just... I think that's what really hurt his career.
Morton put down on the mat hard.
Steve would love to get a tag and get in there, but they're keeping Rick well away from that corner so that he has no opportunity to make a tag.
Terry Gordy back there. Referee trying to get him out of the corner.
They are really splattering Morton in there now. Huh? Poor guy.
Yeah, and I mean, he eventually just reached a point where I think he would really say absolutely anything some of the time.
Gordy grabs him by the hair, pulled him over near the corner.
My favorite, like, old school wrestler moment recently was Flair going on that tour of insulting people, you know, and just saying the nastiest shit about them. And then he got a bunch of blowback about it, and then he posted, like, I'm tired of turning on my Twitter and seeing all negativity. I'm 78 years old. And he was like crybabying on there. He's like, let's just keep it positive, after he had gone and, like, shit on everybody already.
Holds him up while Michael Hayes pounds him with a right hand.
He called the guy for the Dutch's podcast partner, he called him a peanut shell. So, dude, a leg drop. How many times do you see a leg drop in a match? It doesn't matter. Or a DDT. A DDT is one thing. A DDT from Jake Roberts is another thing. The axe bomber from a clothesline, who gives a shit? But if it's Hogan doing it, then he would have gotten it over.
Michael Hayes just continuing to...
But for somebody like Bundy or Andre, you know, a big opponent, like... then you could break out the leg drop to, like, for those big moments. Like, Vader didn't always used to do the Vader salt. He would only break it out, like, if the regular Vader move didn't work, or, like, Kobashi with the burning hammer. You didn't see it all the time.
Nail Morton very hard.
Terry Gordy back in here. Morton. Well, he's tried about 3 or 4 times. He has really made super effort to get over to the corner, but he just can't get there. Hayes and Gordy have kept him tied up away from the tag on his partner, Steve Regal.
Wow.
There's that patented move by Hayes and Gordy. Oh, right on that shoulder. He had...
the ring.
Now 2. Steve Regal in there to break it up at the 2 count. But Morton is in pain. Terry Gordy drove him right down on that shoulder. 1. There's a 1, 2, 3.
Boy, not any time too soon for Rick Morton either, as he is really hurt, where Hayes backdropped him. Gordy caught.
I'm not saying the leg drop isn't great. It is. I'm just saying, like, he could have used the axe bomber and not crippled himself. Like, you know, he could have had a much longer, better, like, you know, career and probably, like I said, quality of life if he had done something else.
Caught him right in midair and drove that shoulder down into the knee.
8:12 was the time on it. 8 minutes, 12 seconds.
12 seconds. We've got more action coming up, and we'll be back to it in just a moment. Back in the ring. We are ready for the second fall of action.
Oh, you think he should have done the big boot on the axe bomber?
Comes back in. Here comes Bill Dundee.
Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty, it actually would be kind of Keno if he hit the, you know how he hits the boot sometimes and it like turns him around? He could go straight out of the big boot and like momentum into the ropes while they're spinning around, and then right when they turn around, then he could like gun them down with it. That'd be pretty badass.
Dundee coming in, and Paul Morton says ring the bell. Rick Morton, who had his shoulder hurt. Beautiful double drop kick.
Parbs, I think Daninsky was telling me a bunch of the backstory one time, and that it was like kind of mandated upon him to do it by Vince.
And apparently Morton.
I wonder what the ring was like that she was in.
Unable to continue. Regal got Bill Dundee to come back out as his partner, Dave.
Yeah, Hayes complaining. He said, hey, we didn't sign against Bill Dundee, but it was Hayes himself.
Women's hips are built to take bumps.
Get some more out here. Get anybody out
that
here.
could be the case. That's why she held up better.
The superstar out there with Michael Hayes in the ring right now. So it is Regal and Dundee against Hayes and Gordy.
I mean, once you have a move that's super over on the national level, like that's what people want to see. So at that point, once he got it like over, there's really no going back. Like, can you imagine if Stone Cold would have changed, like been like, oh yeah, we're not doing the stunner anymore.
Harry Gordy. 4 minutes to go in this expiration of time. What a towering backdrop from Gordy.
Dump truck to land on.
Hayes drops with a big elbow after a tag from Gordy. 2, and Bill shakes him. There's tag on Steve Regal. Regal immediately into a side headlock on Hayes.
Yeah, the ghetto blaster was good.
Count of 1, that was all.
I want him to make a figure now that he's in the Hall of Fame.
Easily got that right shoulder up off the mat to break the count.
Fireman to
stunner?
That'd be awkward as hell.
Having some words to say.
You mean like chuck him up in the air and then catch him in a cutter?
With 3 minutes to go in action. Hayes coming in to go after Regal. Regal hooks that arm, takes him over, bars it. Michael Hayes. Held with an arm bar from Steve Regal. Tag to Gordy. Dundee fires across the ring as Gordy whips Steve Regal. Reverse.
Oh, the Messiah.
Whoa, a backdrop on Big Gordy as Regal took him over and Gordy makes it to the corner.
I just really, one of my favorite moments is whenever he gets into it with Bret Hart in that Battle Royal and Bret Hart comes out and destroys the trophy. He always had great lines too at the Royal Rumble. Like, remember he picked his number that one time and he's like, oh, it looks like it's good news for bad news. Like he always had like little moments like that. Kind of a great background character. But I think he could have been I would have liked to have seen like a full run with Hogan. I don't know that I agree with ATF that a run with, if Vince would have got behind it, a run with bad news would have outgrossed WrestleMania 3, but you never know.
Steve Regal still firing. Not letting him breathe. Tag on Dundee, and Billy takes over with a right hand. 2 minutes to wrestle in our expiration of time. Slams Gordy down. Count of 1. And it gets broken right at the 1.5 point. Tag on Steve Regal. Regal and Dundee working well together. Uh-oh.
Oh my God, another one of my all-time favorite Bad News Brown moments. He just leaves at the Survivor Series. He's just like, you know what? Forget it. And he just walks out.
Gordy picks Regal up.
Perfectly in character. And like if you're a Bad News fan, you might be like, oh, I wanted to see him wrestle more. But like, it was just a great moment. It's exactly what Bad News Brown would do in that situation.
Busts him into the turnbuckle. And while he is there, upside down, Hayes taking a shot at him as Dundee comes in to break it up. And referee Paul Morton trying to get Steve Regal untangled from the turnbuckles, while Gordy and Hayes are both on Dundee. Our time running out on our studio wrestling.
So you think it's kind of like Eclectic Buddha, that Vince came along at the right time to like harvest this incredible, you know, forest of talent, but wasn't always able to figure out how to keep up with replacing it long term. Because it is absolutely crazy if you go back on some of those old pay-per-views, and it's just every single name on it is just like a huge name.
Dundee, 1 minute to go. Paul Morton getting Steve Regal loose. Regal,
With a
whose leg
snow
was
shovel.
hurt in the turnbuckle.
Yeah, Don Morocco's great too, The Rock.
Hayes and Gordy working on Dundee over there, double teaming him. Paul Morton trying to
Fuji Vice was really imprinted on me as a kid.
get them separated. Yeah, here comes Lawler. Fires away at Terry Gordy. And our time is up, and we're going to have a bell sounded.
Paul Morton called for the bell. The referee is going to obviously disqualify Dundee and Steve Regal as Lawler jumped in there.
And Gordy and Hayes beat a hasty retreat out of there. Bill Dundee, after taking a pounding out of Gordy and Hayes, double teaming him. Steve Regal, who got that leg caught up on a turnbuckle, hurt his knee, and Lawler came firing in there and helped things out.
I think I'm having an intrusive thought. Let me Google this.
4:21 was the time on it.
And it will be a disqualification against Gordy and Hayes. So that puts it at 1 fall apiece in there, if you consider it a continuation with Dundee taking over for Rick Morton. And we're going to be back in just 1 moment.
Ferris rolled to the mat. Tommy Gilbert right on top of him.
I was trying to find out, do you remember before Survivor Series, sometimes back in the day, they would have like each of the wrestlers would be on screen for like a few seconds and they tell you what they were thankful for. I was trying to remember what Bad News Brown was thankful for. So I asked the AI what Bad News Brown was thankful for at the Survivor Series, and it says, at Survivor Series 1989, Bad News Brown did not express being thankful for anything. Instead, he notoriously walked out on his team. After being accidentally punched by his teammate, he abandoned the match, demonstrating his disdain for his partners, a recurring theme in his Survivor Series appearances. But I feel like he had to be in that lineup of people, but what was he thankful for?
Ferris converts to a head scissors. Gilbert doesn't let him set up on it too well before he kicks out of it.
Okay, so yeah, in 1988, he comes down and gets a win over somebody and then just leaves. And then in 1989, he just walks away as well. So at least it's consistent.
Gilbert waiting for Ferris, drops him to the mat. Referee Paul Morton started to count as both
Lou
Ferris'
Albano.
shoulders were briefly on the mat. He was able to pick one of them up, stop it at the count of 1. Gilbert working the left arm of Wayne Ferris. Ferris trying to break out of the hole. Gilbert maintains it. And the advantage still with Tommy Gilbert. Gilbert still has the hold on Wayne Ferris.
He's a did you hear that? He's a never was.
Hold on Wayne Ferris.
That sounded like Joey. Listen.
Ferris back to his feet.
I can check sometime. I'll have to run it through copyright.
For the hair. That broke out of it for him. Gilbert with a drop kick. Now he puts Ferris right back on the mat where he had him before. 2 minutes gone in this fall.
I remember Roddy Piper says he's thankful that he's not Ricky Rude. Dusty Rhodes says he's thankful for his polka dots. What else were people thankful for? Was Bobby Heenan thankful for the Heenan family?
This is Eddie Gilbert against Wayne Ferris. Ferris yanked his hair. Eddie able to grab Ferris before he can get to the corner and tag his partner Larry Latham. Good move by Eddie Gilbert. He's back to his corner. Tags Tommy. Tommy puts a bar on Ferris's left arm. Look out, Larry Latham wandering through the ropes. Referee Paul Morton saw him and sent him back to the corner.
What if somebody on there said they were like... This reminds me of that NWA Power or that pay-per-view, remember, where they were doing coke on camera? Of like, you'd have one of these wrestlers be like, I'm thankful for like pure uncut heroin.
Tommy makes the tag. Here's Eddie back in. Eddie with the upper part of the arm.
Thankful for high IQ chatters, true.
Ferris yanks Eddie to the mat. Starts for the corner. Eddie again able to stop him before he can get over there to tag Latham. Eddie drags him back near his corner.
The Duke of Dorchester? Oh,
Tags
boy.
Tommy up on the middle rope. Drops down.
I'll have to look that up.
Leaving
That sounds
left
fun.
Arm and shoulder of Wayne Ferris all
I
through
hate
the mat.
Pete Dorchester.
And
Man, they're
Ferris
getting
has been in
heated
there
here.
all the way. 3.5 minutes gone right now. Ferris all the way. Larry Latham has not been in the ring officially. The Gilberts have been able to keep Ferris away from the tag. Eddie Gilbert, Wayne Ferris. Ferris back on his feet. Oh, rams Eddie's back.
You're so obsessed with
Larry
Dutch
Latham's
Mantel.
knee over in the corner. Latham in there now after the tie.
You really love the Dutchman.
Oh, Latham with a driving body slam on Eddie Gilbert. Upper part of the arm by Ferris. He doesn't go for the pin. There's Eddie Gilbert in the hold. Wayne Ferris applying the pressure. Tommy Gilbert, his father, in the corner, saying, come on, Eddie, back on your feet. He got on his feet. He flipped Ferris off, broke the hold.
Like if I ever get into like a choice lock where I can't decide what to watch, I'll just put on those old WWF arena shows. They're so chill. Like great low-key commentary. The matches are like kind of long and drawn out.
Started for the corner. Ferris virtually tackled him right there in the ring to keep him away from the tag.
Nicky New does. Let me see. Oh, Nicky New.
5 minutes gone. Larry Latham out of Louisiana. Eddie Gilbert trying to break it back to the corner. He's almost there.
Okay, let's
not
see.
Not quite.
Almost got away, Dave.
Where's the Nicky New filters?
Not from
Okay,
that.
here we go.
Latham put him down hard. Or rather, Ferris.
This is a wild
Ferris in
video.
there
What's
after that
going on
tag.
here? What the hell? This, oh my God, this is a mass. Holy shit, this is
Ferris
fantastic.
goes for the tag.
Oh my Lord.
Grabs Eddie's feet.
Oh,
keeps
man.
him from getting over, making the tag on Tommy. Now it's Latham in there.
Sorry.
Latham round behind with a chin lock.
I'm booking that one directly into Boyd Watch Live today, which the one that I just watched.
Tommy running down the ring apron there, trying to cheer Eddie on to get him going.
Eddie again starts for the corner, and Latham grabs it.
And the commentators are like, oh, well, you know, is it going to be the kind of thing where, you know, Brett keeps it at his house for 6 months and then Bad News keeps it at his house?
By the hair to prevent him making the tag. Latham. Two counts all. He gets Tommy in there to break it up. At the count of 2. Tommy sent back to the corner. It's Ferris against Eddie Gilbert. Eddie's been in there a long time. The same strategy that worked so well for the Gilberts early in the match. Now working against him as Ferris and Latham.
What a wild video.
Kept Eddie Gilbert in there and
There was
really
like
worked him
6
over.
Nicky News.
Eddie needs to get to the corner and get that tag on his dad, Tommy.
Oh my God.
He got it.
Oh,
Here's
shit.
Tommy Gilbert. Tommy taking on both.
Whoa, look at him, man. They are flying for him.
Ferris turns to Latham. To Ferris again. Picks Ferris up. The knee. Eddie in there with it.
Yeah, didn't he work up there like all the time? I think he worked in that territory like a lot.
Says referee.
I think the Vault has a video of like him versus Brett or him versus somebody in a ladder match up in Stampede.
Morton hasn't started the count because Eddie is in here. He's trying to get him back in a corner. And Davis smacks
Get the
Tommy
hell
Gilbert
out of
in
the
the head
ring.
with his helmet. Ferris with a cover. Referee starts the count at 3. That's it. Ferris and Latham get the 3 count thanks to the helmet of Half Sergeant Danny Davis.
Yeah, I mean, Andre the Giant shit on him in a match, literally. Then supposedly, didn't they get into a fight another time or no?
Tommy had it going, too. No question about that.
7:39 was the time on it. 7 minutes, 39 seconds. Tommy had the cover. Eddie was in there to keep Latham out of the action as referee Paul Morton was trying to get both of them back to the corner.
Whenever Bret Hart says Bill Goldberg, it reminds me of like when Ben says those names. He thinks they're the names of the trolls.
Ran in a ring.
Bill
I
Goldberg.
think we're going to get a
Get a
reversal.
reversal, yeah.
That's it. Paul Morton has reversed the decision on a disqualification
come
as
on.
it rightly should have been, with Danny Davis interfering while Morton was trying to get Eddie back out of the ring. And he holds the hands of the Gilberts up. That doesn't make Tommy's head feel any better, but at least the right thing, as far as we're concerned, certainly was done in there. Tommy Gilbert being helped out by referee Paul Morton. Tommy still wobbly-legged in there as Paul Morton reversed the decision, and the official winners then are going to be the team of the Gilberts, Tommy and Eddie, on a disqualification over Latham and Ferris.
A gun was
To see
pulled?
that,
Wow.
because Davis popped up out of that chair and ran in there and banged him. So, what was the time on that, Dave?
7 minutes, 39 seconds.
7 minutes, 39 seconds. Our first tag match underway, and we've got plenty of tag match action coming up a little bit later. Very special particular week coming up in Memphis, Tennessee, and throughout the Mid-South, because Memphis is delighted to be chosen as the host city for the Wrestling Fans International Association, the WFIA that are here. Yeah. And we are happy to have wrestling fans from around the country assembled in the Memphis, Tennessee area for this particular week. And we hope maybe that this week is going to be very special, because there's some action coming up throughout the entire territory of the Mid-South that I know doggone well that you're going to enjoy when it comes your particular way. We are very pleased, and we're going to get a chance a little bit later on to
Hall
talk
of
to
Famer
Mike
now.
Ratchner, the president
Bad
of the
news.
organization. And it's just going to be a doggone good week. And speaking of special
Hall of
things, there's a
Famer,
guy
just
who,
like Grace Thorpe is in the first ever Fusion Studios Hall of Fame inductee.
who is kind of special to us. He, of course, has wrestled all over the United States and the world also, and he's quite a legend. Some of you a couple of weeks ago might have seen our little flashback on the fabulous Jackie Fargo. And we thought we would, for those who missed it, because there were some who did and heard about it and requested, if that tape is ready, what I'd like to do right now is let's take a look on the life of Jackie Fargo.
Oh, the song got muted again. Well, wonder what song it was. Oh my God.
A legend. How about a guy who was undefeated as an amateur wrestler? A guy who was undefeated as a champion boxer? A guy who was one of the greatest champions that wrestling has ever seen? He's sitting right here beside me, and I'm talking about the incredible Danny Hodge. Danny, it is so great.
Thank you very much.
To have you here, really. It's been a long time. I couldn't believe it when I walked in and said, you look in dynamite shape. You could pull them on and be right up there in the ring today.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's all the wonderful fans that's made me and made wrestling, and you've got such great talent in here. The promoters are going all out to bring the fans the best wrestling, and this is one of the hottest beds of wrestling that there is in the world, and the fans ought to be very thankful and very lucky to have such great promoters as they've got here.
Okay, tell me a little bit about yourself. What brings you to the area and so forth, Dan?
Well, I'm here with the National Fan Club Convention.
Hey, yeah, sure.
There's a large poster. I'd like to, folks to come by and say hello, and I've got something special there that
Bold,
fans
wow,
can
what a
come by
statement.
and look at, and they should be very thankful that they've chosen such a great city as Memphis here to hold a convention, and everyone's been really, really exceptionally nice.
Hey, can I ask you about that special project that I know you've got coming out before, and can we talk about that just a second?
Sure.
All right, tell us about it. What have you been doing? I know you got a book coming out.
Well, I've, out of my 11...
Boy, look at how close they are here.
Times around the world, 15 years as world champion. I've coming out with a cookbook, a fabulous cookbook. The fans can get probably in a couple weeks. There are all the things. They've got diets. It's got exercises.
Hitting Bret Hart
it's
with a
got,
spitball.
Herbs. It's also got a large section of wrestling pictures, probably about 20 pages. It's going to be over a 200-page book, and of course it's got the America Friday the 13th, and it's got one of the greatest books that I think that's ever been out, and things that you have in your home, and folks are really going to
Didn't
enjoy.
this guy have like
Danny,
double
that is gonna be
tendon
fascinating.
strength
Will you
in
sit
his
here
hands?
with us during this next match in here, because I'd sure love to have your comments and so forth.
I love it because you got some great talent.
Okay. Danny Hodge, the great world junior heavyweight champion, and we are so tickled to have him here. It's been so long. The legendary things about Danny of being able to take an apple and just crush it with his hand, electrician pliers, Danny. We'll never forget you, that's for a fact, and it's so great to have you right here with us. We're about ready for some action up there.
Let's look forward to this match, man.
Okay, fine. Davey?
14 pounds from Germany.
We'll never forget you, buddy.
On the right of your screen, at a total of 450.
Hey, Jerry Lawler and Bill Dundee against Hans Schrader and the Gestapo. Fantastic.
Tennessee, the King, Jerry Lawler, and from Australia, the superstar, Bill Dundee. This match one fall, 20-minute time limit.
Probably same, KP. I don't think I've seen
there's the introduction for the
him on film before.
20-minute time limit tag match.
Definitely not in an interview or promo.
In the mask, and of course, big Hans Schroeder as referee Jerry Calhoun comes over to send one of them out. The Gestapo steps out. Schroeder will be starting bell time. We are, in fact, ready for action, Danny. Billy Dundee, I really take my hat off to this guy. He is a... He's the kind of guy that is just a credit to pure intestinal fortitude.
Was he Vern's guy? Like Vern's policeman?
Stays in there and goes with it.
Right, you know, a few years back, I helped Bill a lot of his wrestling moves. He came to me and I showed him some of the shortcuts to wrestling, and I see that he's just super.
Well, that's what they call him, the superstar, and he's in there with a big 274-pound German from Berlin. Hans Schroeder, tag off to the King, Jerry Lawler. Standing side headlock.
Jerry will be very quick.
He broke the ring in half.
And this is the thing, if you stay ahead of your opponent, you're always thinking about 2 moves ahead of him, and that's what makes it very good.
Oh, here comes the Gestapo.
Interesting that you make that comment, Danny, because I will say that we have said over the past several
Jerry
years,
Lawler versus the Gestapo.
Most thinking wrestlers that we've seen in the ring. He not only has the ability, but that's one of the things that does keep him ahead of a lot of opponents.
That's right. You know, when you start anticipating opponents to move or...
F-Wood, you really hate all these people. You're always trying to uncover the secrets. Why don't you just enjoy the ride?
Gestapo had tagged in from Hans Schroeder in with Bill Dundee right now. One fall, 20-minute time limit out. In case you just joined us on Championship Wrestling, we're sitting here with the former great world junior heavyweight champion, Danny
Former
Hodge,
great.
visiting. We're delighted to have him sitting in as our special guest commentator.
Former great.
In the corner, double team, Schroeder and the Gestapo.
Oh, no.
Dundee gets out, Gestapo nails his partner, Dundee duck.
This is Daninsky's favorite tag team.
Very clever wrestler. You get in that corner, and you get in trouble, and of course this is where your opponents get the advantage, and a lot of times what the fans don't realize, fans, is the referee's got a count of 4, and a lot of damage can be done before they break those holds, and when they double team you in that corner, definitely in a lot of trouble, and you've got to keep in the corner, no matter who you are.
Man, Lawler looking interesting here as well.
On a team they don't like, and they will keep a wrestler or one of the opponents in the ring and won't let him tag out. And the fans get hot and they boo the guys, but that's just good wrestling strategy, isn't it?
It depends on what side of the fence you're on.
Yeah, that was Danny Hodge.
If you're on a team and you're ahead like this, everybody thinks it's great, but if a guy is pulling your hair and gets the advantage of you and starts to double team you, then once you're down, it's hard to come back. And this is why the fans many times want to blame the referee. They don't realize the referee has got a count of 4 to break those holds, and then everybody gets mad. But the other team, they're very smart to take advantage of any break that you can get in wrestling. I say take it.
Well, Jerry Lawler just took one in there as he tagged in from Big Dundee and really nailed Schroeder. And Schroeder rolled out.
Bill Anderson? I'm not familiar with Bill Anderson.
You saw right there. You got to remember that your opponent is also thinking just like you are.
Our observation on Schroeder is that he doesn't necessarily have some of the great wrestling moves. He depends on that brute strength. He's such a big guy, and he will pound with that forearm, which is, of course, legal. And if it works for you, that's
lost the fro.
Right. You know, many of these.
I don't know if he looks any better with his hair like this, to be honest.
You know, win if you can, but shoot if you must. But you know, 2 wrongs don't make a right, and
I think that was a good hook.
I prefer Jesse Ventura's version. Win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat.
Lawler getting hot. Fires out with that fist. The referee warned him about the close fist.
The code of the 304.
Paying back some of the dues that he's been getting.
He just reminded Schroeder that he's got a fist on the end of that arm. Billy, all right, flying press.
That's teamwork. Great.
Yeah, he looks like J.D. Vance
Lawler
here.
and Bill Superstar Dundee raised, as Danny Hodge pointed out. Good teamwork. Lawler whipped in. Dundee came off with the press, and the official winners, Bill Dundee and Jerry Lawler.
Yeah, Boyd watched live the TV show.
Danny, could you do me a favor and try to keep this
Not
guy
the
in
tournament.
line? How long has the show been on? What, 30 minutes?
Yeah, we've been on it about.
I've been running all over the country trying to get back in the top 10 contenders for the world title. I made it, and you hadn't even mentioned it.
Well, okay, I've been a little remiss. You're just barely in. You're number 10. I will point that out.
Well, I'm in the top 10. Where are you in the top 10 announcers? Huh?
Congratulations, Jay.
All right, thank you, Danny. See if you can keep him in line for us, okay?
Lance Russell, I just want to tell you a little story about this guy. This guy, in my estimation, the toughest guy that ever put a pair of wrestling tights on. He was a legend. I knew about Danny Hodge before I ever come to Australia, and he'd never had a Bill Dundee. You're the greatest, buddy. He's an inspiration of mine. Okay? Congratulations.
Thank you,
Big
Danny
win,
Hodge.
And, Jerry Lawler and Bill Dundee come up with a good win over Schroeder and the Gestapo. Not an easy team by any means. And Danny, we want to thank you very much for dropping out here. And by golly, I know the Wrestling Fans Association, they've got people that are in from all over the United States that are here. Are going to enjoy being able. They've got people that are in from all over the. I know the wrestling any means. And Danny, we want to thank you very much for dropping out here. And by golly, I know the Wrestling Fans Association, they've got people that are in from all over the United States that are here. Are going to enjoy being able to see and meet Danny Hodge during this particular week. And any time you're around, make certain you come back here to Championship Wrestling.
Thank you.
Scott, are you saying you think Bethadone should go away for a while?
And thank all you wonderful fans out there that's watching, and hope you'll come by the fan club convention down at the Riverside Holiday Inn.
Okay, right. Danny Hodge. Ladies and gentlemen, you get a chance to
Danny
see him later in
Hodge.
the week. We're delighted to have him here today.
Davis,
oh boy,
you are a blank idiot. Do you know what an idiot is? That's man with nothing upstairs here. I came to Memphis a little underestimating you guys. Got out there and did my little thing, did my little strut, and beat you, and turned my back to you. That was a mistake. I never underestimate any wrestler because I know they're tough. They've got to be to get in that ring. Well, let me tell you something, pal. You've never experienced what you're going to experience.
Let me tell you something, Bethadone.
This Monday night. And why I'm calling you an idiot, because you're stupid enough to say that you wouldn't let your two boys wrestle as you had to be in there. Buddy, that pleases
Hosted
me
John
better
Daly.
than anything I've heard in many years. Because the nut house will chew you up and spit you out, boy. When I say boy, that's exactly what I mean, is a boy. Let me tell you something. I've been pounding this pavement, Pally. I've been running 6-8 miles every day.
Hi, Luna.
And I'm going to run, and every step I take...
We are big fans of the Let Me Tell You Something. In fact, Bethadone just posted a video this morning called Let Me Tell Y'all Something.
I'm going to think about what me and my brother Roughhouse is going to do to you. Yeah, I'm calling on Nut House.
Nut House Fargo,
He's
baby.
A nut and I'm a fool. And you put a nut and a fool together, pal, somebody's going to get hurt. And I promise you, fans, I promise you this. This is not a threat, it's a promise. I promise you that we're going to hurt these people, and we're going to hurt them bad.
Dennis the Menace.
And you're going to be there and say, Fargo kept his word. You know the Nut House, and you know what he can do, and you know what I can do. So get out of my way, boy. Get out of my way, because you are in for the worst beating that you've ever taken in your life. Do you understand that, Pally?
Hey, Pally, you hear that?
Shut up, crater faces. Shut your filthy mouth. I want you to look at what Lawler did to my partner Monday night.
Lawler did this because Fargo didn't have the guts to come down and do it. Fargo said he was blinded. He couldn't come. Well, he didn't have the guts to come and do it. That's what it was. All we tried to do was give the man a drink of water. He let it get in his eyes. And that's what he tried to do. All week he called Lawler. There's no telling how much money he paid Lawler to do this. He didn't have the guts to come and do it himself. He didn't have the guts. And nobody does this to my partner. Look at that burn. That's a scar he'll take to the grave right there, Lance Russell. Fargo deliberately tried to put him out of wrestling, but he didn't do it. Monday night, we'll find out what Fargo and that...
Is that it? No, it comes back.
Monday night, we'll find out what Fargo and that brother, his nut house, can do. We're going to do our talking in the ring, not sitting on our cans on a couch like Fargo does. Let's go.
Yep. Well, you'll get your opportunity, I guarantee you that. Danny Davis will be in that ring. Wayne Ferris, Larry Latham against the fabulous Fargos, Jackie and Roughhouse. Okay, let's talk about the entire card as a matter of
Roughhausen.
Matter of fact, Monday down at the Coliseum, it'll start at 8 o'clock. And if you get
how did it become Moondog Spot? I don't know, to be honest. If we can find enough, like, you know, consecutive episodes, we'll probably see over the course of the streams, hopefully.
This afternoon,
how
go by the
the
Coliseum
Moondogs
and pick your
come
tickets up until 5 o'clock today and all day on Monday for advanced ticket sales right down at the Mid-South Coliseum. If you're there in time, you will get yourself an opener at 8 o'clock that'll have Ken Wayne and
Ricky Morton and Eddie Gilbert against Ken Wayne and the Hangman.
Going against Rick Morton and Eddie Gilbert. In the next bout, Hans Schroeder and the Gestapo will be tangling with Big Randy Tyler and Steve Regal. That should be a good team. A taped fist match, this one you'll like. Tommy Gilbert, Buddy Wayne.
Oh, wow, the dad
Friend,
fight is taped fist
match.
now.
You can bet on that. And then following that will be a women's world title match.
Ooh, Vivian St. John versus Fabulous Moolah.
When Vivian St. John will be in challenging the champion, the Fabulous Moolah, right down at the Coliseum. And after that, Jerry Lawler, Bill Dundee will be taking on those fabulous Freebirds, Terry Gordy and Michael Hayes. I know.
But is it at regular ticket prices?
Match you don't want to miss. Wayne Ferris, Larry Latham, Sergeant Davis against the Fargos, Jackie and Roughhouse. And then the big main event. After all of that, you're going to see Ron Bass and Pete Austin, two very big ones, going against a couple of guys that are just a little bit bigger. Eddie Boulder and the huge Hulk Terry Boulder, who will be in there in action against Bass and Austin. That'll be Monday night, 8 o'clock.
Oh, Danzig Mother,
right
nice.
at the Mid-South Coliseum. Hope maybe you'll have a chance to be with us and the opportunity to pick your tickets up today. We've got more wrestling action coming up in the ring, and we're going to be back to it right after we take time.
I don't know about that. We've got 3 minutes left. Oh, we do get a match.
485 pounds from New Orleans, Louisiana, Randy Tyler, and from Dallas, Texas, Dallas Montgomery. Going against them at a total weight of 535
I don't know why that was so
pounds.
funny to me.
From Boston, Massachusetts, Pete Austin. And from Pampa, Texas, Ron Bass. This match will be one fall, 20-minute time limit.
Pampa intentionally doxed me.
Ron Bass
to Harvey
is the current
Freebird.
AWA
300 black
heavyweight
teams.
Champion. Yes, indeed.
Been
The
drinking
referee
for
is Paul
hours.
Morton. Danny Davis is in the corner of Bass and Austin. And we're about ready to get underway, I think.
You have offended Ron Bass because you didn't tell him he was a Southern heavyweight.
Boulder. That turned out to be no contest. It seems the referee was rendered unconscious about halfway through it.
What happened?
And they'll probably try again some other week. In other bouts last night, it was Pete Austin over Jerry Bryant.
Oh
It
my
was,
gosh, look at this.
Bill
You could just
Dundee.
tune, the news would give the wrestling results. Dundee and Morton were able to beat Schrader and the Gestapo.
And Rick Morton over Hans Schroeder and the Gestapo. And Wayne Ferris and Larry Latham defeated Larry, Tommy, and Eddie Gilbert. Now, the feature match last night was Steve Regal and Handsome Jimmy Valiant.
Wow.
They defeated Terry Gordy and Michael Hayes. You'll see Regal here blocking that head into the turnbuckle, and his opponent gets it instead. And he tags his partner, Jimmy Valiant, and Jimmy comes into the ring ready. You can tell by the authoritative way he stalks around the ring, but the referee did not see the tag. And he tries to get Jimmy out of the ring, and while they're discussing it, Steve Regal is getting the worst end of it on the other side of the ring. Well, Jimmy convinces the referee that he's right. tosses him out of the ring, and he goes into both of them.
His nightmare is performing karaoke with Luna.
Well, there's one more out of the ring. That's 2 out and 3 still left in. Now, could that be something that Jimmy is getting out of his trunks? We can't tell from this angle, but...
Can't tell from this vantage point.
Apparently, one of the opponents is not too fond of the idea. That looks like it does not feel good at all to be dragged around the ring by your hair. And a vicious blow to the jaw, off the ropes, and another one under the throat, back to the trunks of whatever it was, and Jimmy has his man pinned, but there's no referee to count him out. As you see, he's being helped slowly back into the ring.
Wow.
But seems like they're at a loss at what to do. He still has the man pinned, apparently for more than a 3 count, but here comes one of the officials from the other bout.
Yeah, he did like the Terry Funk. I can't tell you if what you saw was real. I can just tell you that what I do is real.
Counts him out. And it's Steve Regal and handsome Jimmy Valiant running over Terry Gordy and Michael Hayes, and so much excitement I don't know whether I can stand it. It looked like a good night of wrestling out at the Coliseum last night. Watch it.
All right, well, I'm going to go. I got to be back in like 20 minutes for Boyd Watch, but I will see you guys later. We'll be back on Tuesday if you're here just for wrestling. I'll be back Tuesday for XPW, Friday for more Memphis, and the rest of it is non-wrestling related. But I will be back in like 20 minutes for Boyd Watch Live, so I will see you soon, hopefully.